run it. I can't take no loss, I don't even know what it costs, I hit the ground then it go off, yeah. Hit the ground then it go off, yeah. I can't take no loss, I don't even know what it costs, yeah. I hit the ground then it go off, yeah. Hit the ground then it go off, yeah, yeah. Run it, ooh. I really feel it's my time, think it's my year, yeah, yeah. I really feel it's my time, think it's my year, yeah, yeah. I really feel it's my time, think it's my year, yeah, yeah. I really feel it's my time, think it's my pen ready. Used to hold myself back, my self-esteem damn bad. Gotta keep on chugging, ran through everything in front of me. Might smoke bed in heaven, got a whole agenda. Can't aspire to get ahead, so bump that, it's no surrender. Got a dollar flipped up, I'm trying to get it in FT to get them when they're in hand and crypto. Learn how to fix that. I don't really hold out of books, but I'ma learn how to fix that. Some opportunities and never come unless you paying attention, so no, I can't miss that. Moving, MVP, I got the record, I might have to pro something. Big jumper worthy, they gon' have to retire my jersey early. Whole crew coming, had to work something, cause I had nothing in my pocket, yeah, I did all that. Big plans, partners trying to make profits, yeah, I did all that. Work, sweat, and tears breaking, even no ends, yeah, I did all that. Had to make it happen, putting hours in my practice, I did all that, yeah. I can't take no loss, yeah, I don't even know what it costs, I hit the ground, then it go off, yeah. Hit the ground, then it go off, yeah. I can't take no loss, yeah, I don't even know what it costs, yeah. I hit the ground, then it go off, yeah. Hit the ground, then it go off, yeah, yeah. Run it, ooh. I really feel it's my time, think it's my year, yeah, yeah. I really feel it's my time, think it's my year, yeah, yeah. I really feel it's my time, think it's my year, yeah, yeah. I really feel it's my time, think it's my big dog, walking big talk, young veteran, living legend, bet I'm better than them. This is my ship, I'ma jack it like Letterman. Y'all better not let them in, they gon' rotate this, so I keep the pedaling. Started a chain, the cycle is heaven sent. This is from God, but I'm not your reverend, not in the pulpit. I'm a pit bull in this element, yeah. Said you gon' pull up, then settle it, yeah. I've been married to this hustle, this is my ring, watch out step in it, yeah. And I ain't even got a yard, but I'ma get it here. Watch out touchdown, pulling plans out the clutch. Everybody getting crushed, the cut down is for us now. Have to work something, cause I had nothing in my pocket, yeah, I did all that. Big plans, partners trying to make profits, yeah, I did all that. Work, sweat, and tears breaking, even no ends, yeah, I did all that. Had to make it happen, putting hours in my practice, I did all that, yeah. I can't take no loss, yeah, I don't even know what it costs, I hit the ground, then it go off, yeah. Hit the ground, then it go off, yeah. I can't take no loss, yeah, I don't even know what it costs, yeah. I hit the ground, then it go off, yeah. Hit the ground, then it go off, yeah, yeah. Run it, ooh. I really feel it's my time, think it's my year, yeah, yeah. I really feel it's my time, think it's my year, yeah, yeah. I really feel it's my time, think it's my year, yeah, yeah. I really feel it's my time, think it's my, yeah.
Yeah, yeah. After I get it, I reinvest. After I get it, I reinvest. People wanna talk that talk in reality. You have not seen me in action. You think the come up comes overnight. You ain't behind the scenes. Trust me, these things don't just happen. No shade at Gerald, but G's don't come easy when you tryna eat out producing and rapping. I read that contract you sent me to sign, but excuse me, I can't help myself, I'm just laughing. Hey, you tryna cut out a piece of my pie, and I asked you politely, what's it that you offer me? Yeah, I produce all my own beats, and I have no intention of losing my publisher. Yeah, independent individual, boy, I've been eating off passive residuals. Yeah, let's be professional. Thanks for your time, but I had to decline out that principle. I've been scheming up a plan, hey. I've been saving all I can, hey. You could call me David Rams, hey. The way I handle these bands, hey. We ain't messing with the old model. New era, new kid, we full throttle. Just know that the come up is not a fluke. My amigos, they focus, know what to do. After I get it, I reinvest. After I get it, I reinvest. After I get it, I reinvest. Stack and put it back in it. After I get it, I reinvest. After I get it, I reinvest. After I get it, I reinvest. Stack and put it back in it.
Yo, look, I ain't saying that I'm rich, cause if I'm honest, I've never been. But when I look at all these other kids, I feel just a little bit ahead of them. You should know the business is competitive. There's a lot of people that I'm better than. Even veterans ain't got the knowledge I do. I've been reinvesting all I ever spent. Stop pretending like you poppin'. Who been out here making profit? Told my mama that I got this. I wonder if she noticed what my job is. I don't know how I'ma make it, but I know no matter what, I'm finna find a way. All my homies finna eat and I ain't letting no one on my team look at an empty plate. Yeah. Went from a boy to a man, ayy. Every day been making plans, ayy. They don't really understand, ayy.
stack and put it back in it. After I get it, I reinvest. After I get it, I reinvest. After I get it, I reinvest. Stack and put it back in it. Rappers spending money in some really funny ways, man. I promise you ain't really getting paid. Yeah, show a couple bands flexing on the Instagram, and nobody getting fans that way. Yeah, when you really dumb if you spending all your funds on some clothes and your tape need work. Yeah, you ain't gonna stand if you ain't a businessman, man. I promise you the plan ain't gonna work. Yeah, rappers spending money in some really funny ways, man. I promise you ain't really getting paid. Yeah, show a couple bands flexing on the Instagram, and nobody getting fans that way. Yeah, when you really dumb if you spending all your funds on some clothes and your tape need work. Yeah, you ain't gonna stand if you ain't a businessman, man. I promise you the plan ain't gonna work. Yeah.
Don't be afraid of the dark. Be careful with stars. Not every light is gonna guide you, baby. Don't let them rain on your spark. Keep it close to your heart. All of the pressure's gonna drive you crazy. Close your eyes to the madness. In the morning, it's all gonna vanish. Don't be afraid of the dark. Be careful with stars. Not every light is gonna guide you.
Yeah, when I blow up, I'ma soar high like Peter Pan. In real life, be living out my dreams. If I'm waking up, it's in a foreign land. Whole wrist covered up in ice. Dealership, never ask the price. I hit the molly ball with my dogs. Yeah, I swipe it once without thinking twice. Cause this what I was made for. Man, I know this what I came for. On a big stage, couple thousand people, and they do whatever I say so. Have chicks that color the rainbow. Yeah, chains on me like Django. Be a long way from my tank low. Cause my Tesla charge for them bank rolls. And I'm grinding, money on my mind, and I'm headed to the top. I won't stop until I find it. Write my name in diamonds, but all these lights are blinding. I wonder, is it worth it? Feel like I'm losing my mind. Yeah, remind me.
Don't be afraid of the dark. Be careful with stars. Not every light is gonna guide you, baby. Don't let them rain on your spark. Keep it close to your heart. All of the
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
We have creative.
I need hundreds of hundreds, cause that's what I'm worth. Show me the finish, I'm getting it first. Show me the best, and that's me and my worst. I need that money, I'm getting it now. I'm at the top, but I started way down. I told them hundreds of times that I'm really done waiting. I swear that I came for the crown.
Good evening, everyone, and welcome to another Tuesday night of Street Fighter action here at Breakout Series. I am your faithful host, Kavox, right here with Matchup Maloney, hoping you're all having as great a week as we are. And how are you feeling about tonight's action, Matchup?
Doing pretty good, not gonna lie. It's a little bit of a cozy, small 16 people here tonight at Breakout Series number 14, but we still got some killers here, and it's almost anybody's weekly. We have Ruffian, we have Jewelman, Zombie, we got EC, we got Rookie, Clostra, Dudesicle, Zombie Azteca. We got a fair amount of people, that's done really well in these weeklies before. And, we do have a couple of absentees, no Knuckle Dude, no Mike X, no Jimmy DR, no Jazz Darrow, but we still have a lot of people we got a lot of good competitors here to make this an interesting one tonight, for sure.
Yeah, you know what they say, it's not the size of the bracket, it's how you use it, and it's how you use our top picks of the monthly. Hey, could you put those back?
I think he's got those available. If not, probably after when we're not here. Unfortunately, I believe those are reserved, unfortunately, for at the end of the night. But if I remember correctly from actually, I wasn't here last week, but it's a healthy mix of, I'd say, Jury, Ryu, Blanca. I'd say a bit of depending on what they feel like playing, like Rookie or Mike X, definitely some Ken, Luke, or Akuma. If I remember correctly, I don't have it up with me right now. Ruffian's Blanca won it all, and then I believe I have a short attention span. I just had that up. You can actually look us up on the Breakout Esports Twitter as well. for all your results. Breakout ES actually on Twitter, and if I remember correctly, no, that's the Tekken one. Yeah, it was Ruffian Rookie with second, Dude Sickle with third, and then Zombie back with fourth place. EC, then Jazz Darrow, and then a couple of people that I haven't seen before, like C Skills and Satoru K. Okay, if I'm pronouncing that correctly. Yeah, those. He had a bunch of regulars in top six, and he had a couple of, well, funny enough, breakouts to round out your top 8 for last week. So hey, it might be the same this time around. So yeah, it's I'm curious about our. I don't know. Yeah, this might be our first match. Jewelman and Arzanan. I've never seen Arzanan before, but Jewelman, staple Honda player. You know what they say, everything's bigger in Texas, and one of the biggest trash talkers in this scene. It's just is definitely going to be putting on a show tonight with their Honda for sure. So Arzenan's going to have to. Yeah. Oh, go ahead.
Absolutely. And, he's had a tough climb up the mountain. He's never quite gotten into breakout glory. But Jewelman shows up here every week. And the thing about Jewelman is, even if his results don't always bear it out, he gives everybody he meets in the bracket a tough fight. Nobody has an easy time through Jewelman. This man has wins over a recurring champion, Ruffian. This man can beat pretty much anybody when he's having a good night. And who the hell runs into a Honda in ranked, right? So he has the matchup familiarity knowledge as often as not. And it's just not going to be dull when you have him on camera.
Absolutely not. No. And it still brings me back. I believe it was 3 breakout series ago that, a while ago, that he got a bye somehow all the way to top 8. 3 DQs in a row. And his first match, he won. I believe it was against Ruffian, if I remember correctly, and he got into top 3. He was top 3 after a couple of weeks of struggling to get into top 8. All of a sudden, he gets into winners and losers finals there, and it was just one of the most hilarious things of happenstance I've seen in my entire life. So.
Of course, no competitor wants to win by default. No one wants to get that far on a bye, and he's going to be coming into tonight hoping to earn his stripes, hoping to really get that far on his own merits, on his own strength. And it embodies the spirit of sumo in a way, where no matter how tough it gets, no matter how rough the hits you take, you get back up, you dust yourself off, you get back on the clay, you step inside the rope, and you do it again, and you do it again, and you do it again, as many times as it takes.
Yeah, that's the both encouraging thing and discouraging thing about fighting games is, it feels rewarding to get back up and try again, but one of the hardest things to do is to get back up after you lose. So it's, so kudos to everybody that's coming back. And, if you're taking a break from the breakout series, hey, you do you. Pop on into Twitch chat, have a nice chat with the rest of us and go from there. It's, that's just how it is sometimes in the realm of fighting games for sure.
Yeah, absolutely. Everybody has rough nights. Everybody has great nights. Everybody has nights where they don't ever want to look at a controller again. Everyone has nights where they are fired up and could go all night. And I actually remember the mental overload back at the late end of Street Fighter V got so much when I was grinding ranked and stuff. One day I was just okay, I'm taking a break. I'm done with my session. And I never got back to it. It's just it became forever. I'll get back to that when I have a minute. And that minute never came. So maintaining that mental discipline is so important for any high-level player.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's like that in it's a bit of a different game, but Teamfight Tactics, it's the same thing. It's just it's very discouraging to lose a lot of rank points is right after you had 2 great games, but you just got to ask yourself, where did we go wrong? What can we do to fix it? And just get back on the horse. And sometimes it's good to take a break before you get back on that horse, but it's just how it is. But look at this right here. Just unfortunate DQs across the board here, but we should be getting to a match soon. Jewelman's still here, though. Thank goodness. That's good to hear. But, it's Tuesday. Actually, you go right ahead.
I was just going to say, like I said, the mental discipline and fortitude, the sumo spirit, he's not going to DQ. That man is not going to no-show. And that's the thing. It's not about motivation at this level. It's about discipline. It's about forming the habit. It's about showing up even when you don't want to.
Yeah, and it's hard. It's hard to. So big kudos to Jewelman. He's been grinding out tournaments on Tuesdays ever since the Aegis Esports dipped their toes into Street Fighter 6 last season. So It's good on him. You know, it's good to have that drive of just like, you know, wanting to play that game no matter what. And look at this. As soon as I look
Speaking
at
of
the brackets,
drive, right?
yeah, Jewelman Honda, of course, Arsenal whipping out the Bison here, and you know, it's already kind of giving Jewelman a bit of a hard time here, but Jewelman, of course, gets the corner, 100 hands pressures, cute little Devil's reverse flip there. It's gonna throw him into the corner. We got two of them. Here's the thing, throw loops are throw loops are even stronger ever since the last patch, because it's going to be a lot harder to jump out of those throws now that Capcom made it to be. So that's actually insane in my opinion, that they made one of the strongest things to do in the corner even better. So hey, that's just how it is. You just gotta adapt, and just like that, Joe Man's got the pressure in the corner again.
Yeah, and that is actually part of the whole mind game of throw loops and Street Fighter 6 in general. You do it again and again and again, but the more you do it, the more your opponent is sitting on that pitch. The more your opponent is seeing it coming. And it's going to be, are you going to back off, or is he going to tech it and punish it? And right now, Jewelman is all punishment.
Absolutely. Okay, no punish on the headbutt there, but another one. Okay, I like that idea. Do an unsafe headbutt, counter it with an with an armored headbutt to close out the round. And Jewelman brings us back to a final round of game one. Of course, in these pools matches, cute little sumo stomp, a little setup there, but it's going to be best 2 out of 3 on the go until top 8. But it's going to be best of 5 there, but it's going to be just first to 2 right now. So it might be in Jewelman's favor, it might not be. We'll find out.
Yeah, that's the thing about Street Fighter 6. Either you win or you lose. There are no draws. This is not association football. And right now, Arsenal possibly hoping he could give Jewelman a yellow card. Not in the right sport for that, but manages to get him into the corner. Gets neutral jumped over, gets caught in another throw. And as Jewelman's going to go for the throw loop, he sets up the punish counter with the EX throw into sumo drop. And there comes the level 3, and Arsenal has that critical art. Not going to get a chance to use it. Jewelman with the first game.
Yeah, Jewelman taking that one. It was a little bit scary there that he wasn't able to finish it off and put himself in burnout for it, but you know, he just kept it tight there. I was surprised at the lack of level 3. The tree has been chopped right there. Huge. Okay, sends it. Okay, ends the combo with the sumo splash to go for a meaty stomp setup. I like that, but I also like the reversals there from our Bison. Okay, sometimes you just gotta go for it. 3 sumo splashes in a row. Great footsies there from Jewelman, and this could be over. Yes, it is, with no meter required. Jewelman's already on set point.
Yeah, and a very fast, dominant style. He's just bullying Arsenal out of the dojo, and no break in this momentum. And both of these characters are charged characters with such heavy momentum, such heavy pressure. They are basically bully characters. And Arsenal punish counter destroyed, armor destroyed, gets in on the back foot, drive rushes in, but perfect parry, and Jewelman unloading the punishment.
Absolutely, of course, damage does get scaled when you hit him with a perfect parry, but that doesn't really matter sometimes for Honda. And look at this, he just doesn't care. This is going to be a Ring of Fire moment for sure. Oh no, ultimate killer head ramp to finish things off. Jewelman takes it 2-0 over Arsenal.
And what dominant battle he created in 2. Arsenal looked really good at several points in that set. Several good rounds, but just never quite able to put it all together. A never met B, never met C, never met C.
Yeah, I guess if you put it that way, for sure. It's just, it seemed that like whenever Arsenal had a solid anti-air, good knockdown, it's just unfortunate that Jewelman kind of guessed his options every single time correctly. So that was really good awareness from Jewelman. Was able to get out of the corner multiple times. Was able to get a couple of perfect parries. Jewelman's perfect parrying is kind of bonkers sometimes. You just kind of wonder how he's able to get that. I don't know if he plays on controller. Ooh, excuse me. I don't know if he plays on controller per se, or has like, parry mapped to a singular button. But no, those have been really on point. And one other big thing to notice was just the standing heavy punch. Was the tree chopper was just in full effect. That game was able to get a clean punish counter and just consistently just transition into drive rush and get a clean combo. Didn't even have to use level 3. Ended it with the ultimate killer head ram, and that's good night.
It is good night indeed, and much like in sumo, a match can end in an instant. You only need to touch the ground with anything but the soles of your feet, or leave that ring, and you lose. Fortunately, Street Fighter 6 not quite like that, but the momentum can shift just as suddenly, just as dominantly. Arzenan went from having him oppressed in the corner, victimized by those throw ups, to being the one stuck in place, eating those perfect parries, eating those split-second reactions. And I've talked about the Shingi Tai pyramid before, the Trinity, the mind-body technique. We saw a lot of great body from Julman here as he set up that ultimate killer headbutt. Just the sheer reaction speed, the ability to recognize the situation and execute at a split second's notice, and not everybody can do that. That is not normal. I almost said that's not normal, but it's just not something just everyone can do.
No, that's the thing about Joe Man. Joe Man just consistently grinds ranked, goes on this like I want to say at least maybe like 5 online brackets a week. It's just he's played so much is that it's honestly just more than just muscle memory. It's just hardwired into him. And that time it was just the funniest thing about it was that he could have done headbutt in a level 3. Instead, he just he had the sumo spirit head 100 hands and then just got a free ground bounce off of it. But wow, speak of be careful what you wish for, but you just might get it, K-Vox. This is what you wanted, and the floor's all yours.
Yeah, well, we're looking at our monthly top 5 so far in December. Only a couple events in, but already Luke with pretty much a solid third of all top 8. Makes sense, 1 event in, and Rookie doing so well, and Dusicle also doing some good work on the Luke. So you've got Blanca, of course, that's Ruffian, Jury from the EC. Ken has been very well represented, as has M. Bison, and it's interesting to see things kind of going back to a bit of a more season 1 outlook with picks, aside from M. Bison, of course. What do you think of this spread?
You know, it really caught me off guard, not going to lie, that there's only 10% for 3, 4, and 5. Of course, with Blanca kind of doesn't surprise me. It does shake me up a little bit. You got Ruffian, you got Zombie, you got Clostra. I feel like I'm missing one, but yeah, we have a fair amount of high placing Blanca players in our weeklies, and then Luke is just Luke's Luke. I'm guessing I didn't see the full detail of the buffs or changes that Luke got, but it's good enough for him to take the top spot. So we are probably just going to get a rerun with season 1 Luke. Who knows?
We'll see about that. I mean, Luke, much more beatable than he was in Street Fighter V. It's not a pick Luke or you lose situation anymore, and any character can hang in there with him. But it is interesting because you don't see Blanca represented very much in competition, high-level competition, weeklies a lot of the time. But here in Breakout, he's practically the staple character. Everybody loves Blanca. Why do you think he's so popular here?
Honestly, the fact that not only you have like the drive rush and like you have multiple ways to get in with Blanca. You have the staples, of course. You have like drive rush, but you have the, I don't know what you call it, the coward hop. There's like, he has the coward crouch. He has the coward crouch, but then he also can literally just hop past you no matter what, maybe besides in the corner. So it's just like, it adds a lot of mix-ups to that. Is he gonna drive rush medium kick? Is he gonna drive rush hop over the medium kick? Is he gonna go for Blanca ball? Is he gonna change it up with the rainbow ball? And like, also at the same time, there's no more mashing moves on Blanca. If I remember correctly, the electric charge is quarter circle back, so it makes things a little bit easier for people who don't like doing mashing inputs. And it's, I don't know, there's also the Blanca-chan costume as well. To be honest with you, that's like the greatest costume of all time, in my opinion. It's just funny to watch. And I don't know, Blanca's just got a couple of new tools and new moves, and like that leaping command grab we've seen so many Blanca players do round start. It's just the funniest thing too. Just not a turn your brain off and have fun character, but it's also a turn your brain off character and have fun. But look at this. Speaking of characters that turn their brains off, Ken and Jury. We've seen this matchup before 2 weeks ago that I think both of us commentated. Not these two characters per se, but Ken and Jury, just pretty much both characters have to get in. They have projectiles, but it's just for show, to be honest with you. And whoever can kind of just keep the pressure up in the corner wins. And EC now is having difficulties, and it looks like EC's playing on controller instead of hitbox. So maybe this might be another new EC. More excuses if they lose. I'm just kidding. But
yeah, well, I'm not in the business of insulting former Breakout champions. If he wants to experiment, he is well within his right. And Japan's craziest mascot is absolutely on the ropes after a very promising start to the first round. But you can't get EC out just that easily. He is so experienced.
Oh yeah.
Very good matchup. Look how he catches you coming in. Gets caught himself. He gets a perfect parry, but is ready with the throw escape. And look at the calculation on that step back to bait out the drive rush. EC's very familiar with this match.
Absolutely. Feng Shui Engine is in full effect now. Even with the drop, we're still in plus frames. And just like that, blink and you miss. And, I just did this on purpose to rile up Easy. Easy probably just kind of listens to us commentate while he plays and just reacts accordingly. I don't know if that's actually doing that. That was honestly an amazing reaction. Okay, that's cute. The EXDP there to deal with whatever button that they were going to press is pretty obnoxious, but also a really good soul ring. Just you look at, oh god. So here's the thing. I like the fact that they went for that kind of like Hail Mary move because Gardeau or Cheetan, of course, EC on set point, they didn't have much resources to really get a huge punish counter off of that with EC. So I really like that awareness from EC. Multiple Breakout Series champion.
Yeah, you don't get the Breakout Series belt that many times without that kind of awareness. G10 forces himself into Burnout, has bar if he wants it, has a super ready. Of course, easy building towards level 2. 3 Yin Yang going, and gets the cross up, goes for the super. Not quite able to get it, does get it. I am stupid. But slaps him into the corner. And in brutal fashion, Japan's craziest mascot is sent back to the drawing board. Cheetan going down to EC, who shows exactly why he's won Breakout that many times.
Yep, EC just made quick work of poor Cheetan there, and just I don't know how to describe that besides just pure American resets. Not gonna lie, it's just it's just the Feng Shui Engine was just I'm overwhelmed. I'm taking this back to you to collect my thoughts. Hopefully the replay feature. There we go. Okay. So, you know what we haven't seen until now? Drive impacts in the corner that cause people to block. We saw pretty much none of that. It was kind of more throw loops in the last set beforehand, but just EC just making quick work of just using that as a reaction test for Cheetan, and unfortunately Cheetan was just not able to get the job done there. And just like I said, no matter what happens, the Feng Shui Engine will get you.
Yeah, and I mean, Uma won Capcom Cup, the first SF5 Capcom Cup, SF6 Capcom Cup on Jury, and it was a Jury versus Luke matchup. And Cheetan, honestly, at several points in that set seemed a bit passive. It seemed like he was waiting for his moment. He was trying to bait EC into pressing the wrong button. You could see that he was sitting there ready with the perfect parry. Actually got it off a few times, but seemed almost overwhelmed. It seemed like once he got a good pop from EC, he just didn't know what to do, and his game plan flew out the window. And it's like Mike Tyson once said, everyone's got a plan until he gets punched in the mouth.
Oh yeah, that's a classic one. And that's the thing. It's just like keeping your composure when you get overwhelmed is such a key important trait to have, especially playing in Street Fighter 6 with so much stuff going on and all the characters that in the game has like all these crazy tools to deal with, and it's just and the throw loops getting buffed is you gotta really hunker down and just kind of reset yourself whenever you get put in those situations. And for those that do, they're able to bring it back and beat high level players. So that's the thing about it. It's hard not to get overwhelmed, but how you deal with being overwhelmed is huge, especially in Street Fighter 6.
Yeah, Street Fighter 6, all fighting games really are just pure mind games. It's about mental endurance and stamina, the ability to keep a cool head under pressure, and the ability to guess what your opponent's going to do and mix them up to get them swinging out of their shoes. And what you could see there is that Cheetan, hanging back, was playing a very predictable playstyle that EC just had all the room in the world he needed to pitch around. And it seemed like he was just constantly mixing Cheetan up. Cheetan just couldn't really get his head around what EC was offering.
Yeah, that's absolutely true. And it's just there's times where just I felt like EC just hit Cheetan with the Brain Destroyer, just with just the EXDP just right out the gate, just because they knew that they were probably going to try to press a button and maybe even hit them out of the grab, depending on how quick they were. So it's just completely just not disrespectful, but just really great way of just taking control of the match by EC there. But they're going up against Zombie to get into top 8, so that's gonna be pretty tough to get through in order to get to top 8. So like we said before, it's like these matches to get in the top 8 are gonna be very tough. Thork and Zombie Azteca, one could say that might be the calmest one out of losers quarters. I could be wrong, but I also don't know too much about Rasek, but I definitely know a fair bit about Rookie. They've played
Hard not
Ken,
to.
yeah, Ken, Akuma, Luke. I believe if I remember correctly, they got second place in the previous breakout series. So, and then there's a couple of big names in that bracket too. So you gotta give Rookie some credit for sure. So. That's I have not seen Rasek yet, so don't know what they're going to bring to the table. But if they take a win off of Rookie, that's going to be huge, and they're going to get into top 8 because of it. So hey, we'll see.
Yeah, Rookie is another of those players you just cannot take for granted. You can't expect anything but fireworks for him. And Rasek's going to have to bring his aim game. I mean, Rookie is so adaptable, so good at figuring out how his opponents tick and exploit them. And somebody who can comfortably bring in 3 different characters has such mental resilience and adaptability and the ability to think on his feet that you just can't take him lightly ever, because the 3 characters he likes, there's a similar flowchart at the end of the day, but they're still very different. Their mechanics are different. Their properties are different. And imagine going into a game and you almost have to switch the language you speak. You imagine you've been speaking French your whole life, and suddenly you step into another room and you have to learn Arabic. That's what we're talking about here.
Yeah, that's the Trinity. Funny enough, Rookie's not the only person that used that unholy trinity of Ken, Luke, and Akuma. Mike X does the same thing in our breakout series, and he's had huge success with doing that as well.
Champ.
And yeah, so that's the thing about it. It seems like it's a really good money-making trifecta there that if you learn those 3 characters, of course, they're going to have their differences, like you said, but their similarities are just, they have enough similarities to be comfortable, but have enough differences to overwhelm your opponent. So that's a good idea. I'm curious to see who Rookie's going to whip out against Rasek there. Might probably be the Luke, just because he had success with them last week. We'll see. But yeah, that's it's funny. We also have Zombie and EC. Ruffian and Jewel Man is going to be a barn burner, and then
that's always a classic.
Yeah, oh yeah. Thork and Zombie Azteca. Manon got buffed. That's going to be pretty fun to watch too. And then Thork, I know Thork played and got top 8 before. I do apologize. I don't remember who they played.
New to me.
Yeah, so we'll probably find out about them later for sure, since they'll be on winners and quarterfinals as well. If you go down to the lower bracket, though, there's
we're not gonna have time for that, because it is time for Rookie versus Rasek, Bison versus Ken, and here we go. Welcome to top 16. Catches him immediately on the drive rush in. Rasek trying to turn this into a very slobber knocker in your face style. Fakes out the early perfect carry drive rush under the cross up. Gets the DP off the demon drop and keeps him in the pocket. Keeps right in his face. Rookie with a mountain of punishment to start this set.
Absolutely. Puts himself in burnout, but that doesn't matter when you get a perfect there. Get that meter spent and just put yourself back in the driver's seat for round 2 now, and just look at how controlling that was. It's just so quick. But now Rasek realizes this, and now he's going to have to put on the pressure, but he doesn't care. Wow, he just jabs him out of the drive rush pressure. Good side switch there. Can he get the drive rush again? Great protect there. And a swing and a miss drive impact. Rasek is now in the driver's seat.
Yo, it's a game where you can only whiff once, maybe like half a whiff. Tries to get back in his face, but you can see the matter of pixels there, the spacing just barely off, and Rookie is very good at controlling space. I'd say that as he's a gosh darn slide, but that's the commentator's curse for you. Locks the cycle crusher, keeps himself in burnout, and Rosek only shreds of drive to go. And he's in burnout himself now, and Rookie in a great position to recover first if he can weather the storm. Good air to air from him, has the level 1 if he wants it. So does Rosek, and they just don't want to leave each other alone.
No, that was insane. Just a crouching medium punch to stuff whatever Rasik wanted to do there, and he was just able to close it out with this drive rush. You know, that's the interesting thing. If I remember correctly, either end of season 1 or start of season 2, you can just press parry now, and you're going to be able to get a clean, consistent drive rush. Okay, bomb explodes, but Rookie throws Rasek into the corner. No wake-up option there. Decides to go for it. Okay, you know, this is the first Bison that I've really seen that has kind of utilized the Devil's Reverse mix-ups, you know, the little flip there. And look at this. Bomb detonation. Stomp. Doesn't get the whole thing, but Rookie might have thought he was dead there. And Rasek taking that round just like if nothing ever happened.
You can really see the hesitation that Rookie had, and I'm talking about getting people swinging out of their shoes and doing the mind destroyers, as you call them. And what happened there was Rosek threw off his entire game plan. He wasn't sure what button to press. He wasn't sure where Rosek was going to come at him. He was probably looking skyward for that stomp after a round full of them, and Rosek had all the time he needed to do that throw. But fortunately for Rookie, able to catch the jump in, reads that come in, goes to the Devil's Reverse, but way too far away to do anything. What do you think he was thinking there?
Honestly, I have no idea. This is the craziest thing about Ken and Bison, that you want to reflect on something and then they've thrown 400 different buttons afterwards. So, you know, this is so interesting that Rasik has gotten the most mileage I've seen with Devil's Reverse and Sweep. I don't know how long that's going to last for. We're going to see the drive rush there. Okay. Stuffs him with buttons again. We're going to see if he tries to go for it again. No, he does not go for the throw loops there. EX stopped being kind of safe there. Is intriguing. Another Devil's Reverse. Has to put himself in burnout to get the drive reversal there, and we're going back into neutral for only, God knows only how long.
Yeah, but the thing is, that is giving Rookie so much time to recover his drive here. It's almost like Rossi is doing his spirit of sportsmanship, goes for the super and gets the kill. We're going into a final game. Sportsmanship be damned.
Yeah, look at that. I really like that. A lot of people tend to forget sometimes in the heat of the moment that you get chipped out in burnout states. So great awareness there from Rasek to close things out. And now Rookie has to just kind of wake up here and just figure out, you know, basically he's got to tell himself, the more buttons I press, the more I make Bison block, the harder it is going to be for him to do his little wonky Devil's Reverse stuff. But look at his punish there from Rasek. It really looked like Rasek was just struggling really hard game 1, and then all of a sudden a knee press nightmare putting him in a really good spot. And once again, Rookie just says no and mashes out and puts him back to center stage.
Yep. Hugs himself up with a perfect parry. The punch counters right there. Rasek gets him driven into the corner and loves to set up that throw once he's got you there. Loves to keep you pressure with the stomp, but Rookie is getting wise to it. Look at that perfect parry into the shooter, and that is a world of hurt to Rasek. Talking to Hadokens, forced to do nothing but block. Takes him out with a fake stomp. Does that intentionally a bit early, knowing Rookie's going to go for the anti-air, and he has all the time he needs for mutual burnout to get himself on set point. What a clever fake that was.
Yeah, no, that was a cute little frame chat there. Just gets the jab into medium, I believe, and just makes Rookie want to press, and unfortunately loses the round because of it. So he's got to really think of something there. He used his level 2, and the level 2 did not even put Bison into burnout. He had to throw so many fireballs to get that done. Okay, gets the little delay there, only gets a throw for a reward, which is not too bad, to be honest with you, and just stuffs out the drive rush, and once again, we are going to the corner.
What you can see here is that Rookie's getting wise. He's
there we
getting
go.
good at sniffing out Ross's habits. He's starting to learn when he's going to go for the slide, when he's going to go for Devil's Reverse, when the stomp is coming out. Ross got a lot of mileage last round out of faking him out, tripping him up, getting him to react too early, but now he's got so much time. He eats that slide, but stuck in burnout, eats the chip damage, and this is what Rosek wants. He wants this pressure, this oppression, but he doesn't have enough life to sustain it. And now it's final round, mutual set point. Here we go.
Absolutely. That was I don't know if he meant to do that on purpose, and which is quite unfortunate because he got a little bit of damage there from the burnout, but there was nowhere near enough to take out Rookie there. So he reads the parry and gets another throw for it. That's 2 in a row. Gets the stomp, tries to punish with the jab. Even with blowing his level 3 out, he's gonna have a chance to take out Rookie and send him to the loser's bracket with knee press nightmare. Rasek just. Wow, I don't know how to describe that. Rookie had game 1, and then Rasek woke up, blew his level 3 in round 2. I thought that was going to be curtains, but Rasek said no. Hold these plus frames, and Rasek just with impeccable timing and just able to close it out there 2-1 against Rookie as they make it to top 8.
Yeah, timing was the story of that bout because they both read each other's patterns pretty early on in the set. You could see them figuring out how to trip each other up, and what it became was a contest of I know, you know, where they wanted to exploit that the opponent was waiting for them. You know, Rookie was sitting on things like the Devil's Reverse or the Stomp, so Rasek would intentionally fake it out. He would do it a little too early to bait out the reaction. He would do it a little out of range so that Rookie would come in and open himself up. And it just became an arms race, and that was an arms race that Rasek was a little faster in.
Absolutely. Like you said, he was waiting on he was waiting on that Devil's Reverse. He conditioned him so much with that Devil's Reverse. He just not got away with, but was just able to land those sweeps, just like surprise, and just catch him slipping there. So great stuff from Rasek there. Bison, you know, we don't have many Bisons, or not that I know of in the bracket, so it's refreshing to see another one besides Jazdero. So good stuff as Rasek takes it there. And up next, we got Thork and Zombie Azteca. Zombie Azteca, speaking of regulars, has shown up, I believe, to almost every Breakout series. Yeah, and they, speaking of underrepresented characters in the Breakout series, Manon. The only one that I know, if I remember correctly, we have more Aki players that enter these tournaments than Manon players.
Yeah.
Funny enough. We have Pato and Elder Goose. And then for Manon's, we had Zombie Azteca. So, yeah, not many people play Manon. Maybe now with the buffs, I reckon that we might get a couple of new players, but I don't know. By the looks of it, it's still probably only going to be Zombie Azteca, to be honest with you.
Well, nothing wrong with that, but the thing is, honestly, of course, that for a while there, Manon was just seen as kind of an almost useless character. I didn't think so, but people didn't have much regard for her. People weren't very interested in playing her or learning how to play her. And the thing is with that if people don't bother to learn the matchup, they have so much room to be caught off guard and thrown for a loop, or thrown looped for that matter. And here we go, Zombie Azteca versus Thork, Zangief versus Manon, and this is a grappler dream.
Yeah, look at this. EX Larry to start things off. Okay, good V reversal to get off the headbutt. You know, a lot of Geefs use that plus frame from that headbutt to get the party started. So, okay, yeah, we're getting a lot of just thrones, command grabs, and honestly, that's fair. Both characters want to get that command grab game started here. Both players know that the other person wants to get command grabs. So you're seeing a lot of jumping around like a bunch of kids on a trampoline park because they don't want to get thrown.
You can also see how Azteca is trying to mix up Thork's high levels. If Thork is looking high, he goes low. If he's looking low, he goes high. He walks right into the drive rush, goes for that, and Thork with the good thinking on the cross up to get out of dodge and the drive reversal there. But is that going to be enough? It is to take the first round. Zangief's damage is no joke. It is scary. And you can see Zombie Azteca trying to keep him at bay, throw off his timing, and get him on the back foot where all these command grabs have so much room to be set up. Got 4 medals going already, has level 3 ready, has a full drive meter, and this is where Azteca wants to be.
Oh, 100%. Okay, so gets him in with a vacuum, blocks the jab. Okay, command grab, tick throw. Good stuff there from Zombie Azteca. Goes for the drive impact and gets one more for good measure. Now, they lost the first round. They brought it back to the final round, and you're seeing a Manon with 5 medals. Even with Geef's unrealistic amount of HP, a command grab from Manon is going to do at least a third of the medals for sure.
Yeah, really putting the hit in hit points right now, and that is not a number you want to see against them. I was talking a little about how I think with the ill fortune she's having competitively, people are kind of forgetting how to fight Manon, but Thork certainly doing his best with his corner pressure. Reads him coming in, tries to over-anticipate it a little, gets caught on the defense, forces the turtle up. They're fighting in the pocket right there, gets the driver impact going for the punish counter, but restores neutral. Backs off, doesn't want to risk those medals.
Oh no, here we go.
Oh wow.
Okay, this isn't gonna kill, but this is gonna do an unreasonable amount of damage here. And then leave Zombie Azteca, yeah, with a sliver of health there. So, okay, he botches the drive rush, but is still in a really good spot here. Has to uses the forward heavy punch to armor through the gap closer as Thork takes game one. I like that.
Yeah,
Okay.
just beautiful thinking to use that as a way to punish that second is trying. Just catch him on the end of that telephone pole over right hand. And Thork's just doing very well at forcing his space and making Azteca respect him coming in. That's why he's throwing a lot into the air. He's expecting Azteca to come in, but unfortunately gets armored straight through, right into a command trap, gets one off of his own, DDT, channeling Snake Roberts, and really just, they keep trading the momentum back and forth. This is going to be so bad.
Yeah, absolutely. Again, just catching what I want to say a wheel kick per se is just unfortunate there from Zombie Azteca. Just gets clipped every single time, whether if it's a drive rush or that charging. So here's the thing: they have done jab 4 times in a row. They're gonna have to try to find a way. Oh my God, walks in. He knows this happened last game as well. Unfortunately for Zombie Azteca, Thork knew what they were going to go for after that vacuum setup. Double drive rush doesn't get anything there though.
That's the unfortunate thing with Manon. Not obviously no projectiles or anything. So against a big beefy character like Zangief, you have to get in. You have to get close. And Zangief knows you have to get close. That's where he wants you to be.
Absolutely, and yeah, it's kind of weird that you have a bunch of these options that help Manon close the gap to get stuffed by Geef's armor, and just like that, Thork just punches his ticket to top 8 as well, taking that over Zombie Azteca 2-0.
Yeah, and you don't see Zombie Azteca get rolled over like that usually. I mean, that was a masterclass of Zangief from Thork, who really showed why the character is so feared. I'm not a guy who goes character. I like to give people credit for playing well, and Thork definitely played very well this set.
Absolutely, that Geef was just really good. It's just the biggest thing that I'm taking away from this is that I felt like Zombie Azteca could have. Zombie Azteca conditioned Geef enough to block those jabs every single time they've gotten that little backhand that sucks them in. So I was curious just as to why they weren't going to go for that command grab afterwards after they conditioned them 4 times in a row that they were going to go for that jab. So I'm just a little bit intrigued by that. But, of course, Zombie Azteca has time to bounce back. They have to, if I remember correctly, looking at it, they do have to fight Arzanen. So they are going to fight, was it a Bison that Jewel Man fought against? Yeah, it was a Bison. So they are going to be fighting a Bison there to get the top 8. And we'll see.
One of the matchups of all time for sure. Out of every matchup in this game, Bison versus Manon, it's certainly one of them.
Yeah, definitely. And it's because, that's a funny one because both characters want to get in, but one excels at like time bomb pressure, with that mine, and then the other one that wants to try to get that party started by slowly but surely getting those medals up. So curious to see how that goes, but we're going to have Ruffian and Jewel Man up next. Blanca versus I almost forgot. Geez, Blanca versus Honda. We've seen this before. I'm curious to see. I forget which Blanca Jewel Man beat to get into the winners finals. I don't remember if it was Ruffian or if it was Zombie, but it was still a big freaking win that Jewel Man got. So if I remember correctly from that matchup, like 3 breakouts ago, Jewel Man, once he had a lead, he just wanted the Blanca to go in, and here we go. Blanca and Honda, Jewel Man and Ruffian, multiple winner of Breakout Series Esports versus Jewel Man.
Yeah, and these two have fought again and again and again, and the old saying goes, what's past is prologue. These two know each other's playing styles very well, So this is bound to be fireworks, as already Ruffian setting up the grab, has two Blancachons in his pocket, drives him towards the corner, gets him back up against that wall, and he's probably going to go for it. Breaks the grab, though. Jewelman forcing him back, forcing space, gets some room to maneuver, tries to cross the distance with the drive run, but a little too far away, and Ruffian confident in playing the out posture. I feel like you usually don't see a Blanca do this. Play very defensive off the back foot. This is a grab.
This is okay. Just catches him sleeping there. I don't believe this is gonna kill him unless he's gonna decide to go for the level 1. Okay, he does. All right. This is interesting. As soon as I started seeing him jump up back constantly, it took me back to the set that we saw 3 weeks ago. I don't know if it was between him and Jewel Man, but it was just, he's using that, okay, great punish there from the Blanca Ball there. Not going to do much damage, but it is going to set up a punish for that EX Blanca Ball. Sorry, the Rainbow Ball got stuck, so this is going to do an unreasonable amount of damage. It's the safe jump, goes into that little sumo punch stance, hits the level 2 to try to get off. Level 2 does provide a lot of plus range. That's what I was trying to say. And a lot of just extensions that Blanca players can get. Look at this. Okay, he's got the level 2, so we are going to see the ultimate killer head ram once again. And just like that, this is best 2 out of 3, by the way, to get to the top 8. Jewel Man is 1 game away.
Already 1 game away, and what was I talking about with matchup familiarity? Because you could see Jewelman showing keen knowledge of all of Ruffian's habits throughout that first game. Everything Ruffian likes to do, Jewelman was either countering or making it impossible. And speaking of the counter, here comes the Blancachon setup, catches him in the air, knocks him straight back down to earth, but he parries the Blancachon, gets Ruffian to back off, uses the headbutt to cross the distance, gets crossed up, but avoids the grab and caught up in the corner again. Here comes the throw loop that Ruffian likes so much.
Absolutely great awareness there to get the jab. Oh, misses with the Blanca Ball. This is with the Rainbow Ball, so we're going to see a lot of damage here. Okay, we're going for the take jump setup again. Tries to sweep the legs, but fortunately jumps out and hits the drive reversal off. Stuck in the corner now. Does have meter to get out of it, but decides not to use it just yet. What a perfect timing for a catch here. I don't know if this is going to be enough, but he goes for the ultimate killer head ram once again, and it just puts it to the corner. It's not enough. He baits out the level 1 EX headbutt. Okay, 1 more round for Jewel Man.
Yeah, Ruffian was just put in a pure checkmate situation here. Whatever button he pressed, Jewelman had exactly enough space and enough resources to go for that headbutt. But right now he's just trying to put Jewelman on the back foot, trying to prevent him from pressing anything. You see the aggression from the Blanca Balls come out. You see this OD Blanca Ball combo come out. You see the grab setups come out, and already taking the first round. And really good.
Okay.
That's how Ruffian wants to play.
Absolutely. That was this game that game plan that he wanted to play there. Just was not able to do that for the past couple of rounds there by Jewel Man. But now we're seeing him get thrown up. Gets the hop back in. Excuse me. Going for it 1 more time. Okay, catches him with the air-to-air there. Still in a bit of a rough spot. They're both trying to flail, but unfortunately for Jewel Man, Ruffian was able to get the better half of that. He's going to cash out his level 3. Still going to have meter to kind of use to get off, but still going to put himself in burnout if he does do so.
Yeah, and that's half the game, really. Just calculating when to go into burnout, how to manage it when you do. Because burnout's going to come. It's a matter of what you do with it. But that was a beautiful neutral jump. He read the headbutt coming, saw that Jewelman was relying on the headbutt too much, picked his moment, and exploited it.
Okay, great catch with the Rainbow Ball there. EX headbutts up. That sweep was so long distance. I did not expect that hit. And the tree has been chopped down by Honda Bunyan here. Puts the Sumo Spirit on there, gives you a little follow-up there. I like that. Ruffian knows that Jewel Man wants to try to catch him in the air with the Sumo Splash. So just jumps away at the perfect time there to catch him. And now Jewel Man's fighting on the back foot.
Yeah, but doing very well at getting out of that corner. That is a heck of a combo, but installs a little too early. Eats that Blanca Ball straight to the noggin. Gets the sumo butt slam set up and tries to...
Oh my god, Oicho throw!
Oh, what a way to put himself on set point. Out of nowhere gets that grab, and the multiple-time champion is now trying to find a way to keep himself in this.
Okay. All right, misses the grab, unfortunately, but he tries to drive rush in and get stuffed for it. Thought he was going to go for it. Ooh, here we go. Was 0 for 2 there. I like that, Joe Man. Puts himself almost a burnout, but look at this. Hitting that double drive impact combo, put Ruffian in. Oh, God. He put him in burnout. He wants the platform. Puts him in stun. Gets the charge setup. Don't drop this for the love of God, Joe Man. Punch yourself and take it to top 8, please.
And he does! He does! His ticket is punched, and the multi-time champion is taking a train ride down to lose.
My goodness, pardon the bias, but Jewel Man has been working hard for so long. And, no discredit to Ruffian, multiple Breakout Series champion, but Jewel Man just clutching it out with one of my favorite moves to yell out the ultimate killer head ram. Once again, he could have done the Ring of Fire, decided to go for the level 2 for the fans here to clutch it out, to punch himself a ticket to top 8. Good stuff, Jewel Man.
Yeah, and you just need to know when to use it. It doesn't matter what you use as long as you use it at the right time. You don't need to get every interaction right, as long as you get the ones that matter right. And that ultimate killer headbutt was there whenever he wanted it. You could see Ruffian wise up to it a few times. He was getting wise to the over-reliance on headbutts. He was starting to set up opportunities to punish it, like right there. But over and over again, Jewelman was able to catch him with it. What do you think Ruffian wasn't doing that he kept getting caught off guard by this stuff?
Okay, I apologize. I was looking at just the immense amount of Honda replays here. You're saying, are you saying that he was struggling? Like, what could he have done to deal with the headbutts, or what was he struggling with? Sorry.
Yes, kind of basically because over and over again he had a hard time dealing with Juman's headbutts, even when he knew they were coming. And eventually he was just caught again and again until Juman was able to get the kill. What do you think the hole in the game plan was?
That's a good question. I know that headbutt does have multiple speeds depending on what button you use. So I reckon maybe Jewel Man was probably kind of changing the intervals and changing the strengths to kind of mess with his timings. And it's also just with the fact that if you're going to jump back against Honda a lot, that gives him more opportunities to go for like a counter punish sumo splash. So honestly, you're kind of in your own head at this point when you're playing against a Honda. It honestly seems like you're probably better off staying on ground to not deal with that headbutt pressure, because it seemed like his options were a lot dangerous to go for in the air rather than on the ground, because if he did get hit by a headbutt, he gets knocked down, gets put in another situation. But if Jewel Man guesses correctly and gets a counter hit sumo splash, he gets a full combo off of it. So it seemed that if Blanca stayed on the ground and Jewel Man would have went for maybe a headbutt, might have not been able to possibly punish it, but you're kind of just back in a neutral rather than being put in a precarious situation if you mess up in the air. So
yeah, that was really the story of this. Street Fighter 6 is a game of calculated risks, risk management, and managing your opponent's expectations. And it seemed like I almost called him Rhythm. Ruffian couldn't get into a comfortable rhythm. You saw one round of that. You saw one round where he was his usual self, his usual dominant self. Everything was going Ruffian. Everything was going the way he usually likes to play. But Jewelman was doing so good at throwing him off, at forcing him to play at a different tempo than he's used to. The headbutts were always there. The butt slam was always there. He was doing so well at catching him, pressing, and using the Oicho throw as a punish. And
the Oicho throws.
The defending champ just didn't have any good answers to it.
Yeah, no, that's the crazy thing about it. Maybe Jewel Man is more well versed in the Blanca matchup than people thought. Maybe it's because he does play against a lot of the regulars at the Breakout series. Maybe he does run into a lot of Blanca players. Maybe that's a matchup that he might say that Honda's winning. I have not the slightest idea. I'm not in chat, so Jewel Man, I do apologize if you do have something to say, but. That's the thing about it. It's just he really seemed very comfortable in that matchup, and nothing's more scarier than a player that's comfortable in the matchup. Not gonna lie. So,
and he's come up against Ruffian in particular so many times that there's just so much room to get very familiar with that matchup, because it's not just the character you have to worry about; it's the player, because it's the pilot. You Get familiar with what a pilot likes to press and when. You get to know their habits. You get to know what situations they like and don't like, where they're not comfortable, where they start to lose their cool a bit. And once you get that familiar with someone, it is so much easier to win because you can construct a game plan specifically for them.
And Jewelman knows how to get crazy with Honda. We've seen him do like 3 sumo slashes in a row, and I respect it. But Zombie and Easy for top 8 is going to be scary. Nobody wants to fight either of those people in the losers bracket. So you're telling me I have to fight either Zombie or Easy? This is going to be chaotic. Whoever has to fight these players and losers is going to have a rough time. But here we go.
Yeah, definitely not somebody you want to run into in a dark alley. And Easy trying to prevent Zombie from having any opportunity to snowball. Creates a bit of space to try to catch him coming in. But Zombie with the good read goes clear over him. Blocks all the drive rushes in. Tries for a grab. Not able to get it. Easy very slippery and evasive.
That's the thing. I like that combo there, but I also like that block ball there to get him off. Okay, I like it. He decides not to go for a drive impact and decides to go for a perfect parry instead. It's interesting, but you put yourself back in neutral now. Great catch with the drive rush, but it misses, unfortunately. Able to get the American reset there with the throw, but even better idea. He saw the overhead coming.
Oh, wow.
Okay, what a catch there. Zombie still showing signs of life here. This is not undoable look here. Still only a pixel. Swing, and he gets it. I can't believe it. Easy. I mean, I probably wouldn't have drive impact there, but that could have been checkmate there. He could have still been able to get the drive impact off. That wouldn't have killed there. But hey, we've seen EC make a comeback many times before, and I'm sure now EC's
looks like
got
that's
him
probably in progress. Look at that air grab right off a jump kick, dive kick, and does baits out the early parry, and Zombie caught swinging at air to tie up the game.
Yeah, you know what? Last round didn't happen at all. It felt like it was just like there was a bit of a mistake not to catch a drive impact, but then Easy just said, "Hold my beer," and just went in and just got multiple reads on the parry there. But now they have to deal with the same thing that they just did in the corner last game. And now, great catch. I always forget that Blanca has an air throw. I don't understand why Blanca has an air throw, but he has.
Yeah, I mean, that just came out of nowhere. It felt like last week out, Ruffy was getting a lot of good stuff out of it, as was Zombie. And right now, it is all Zombie. It is dawn of the dead here in the corner as he chomps down on the returning champion, the multi-time Breakout Series champion, saying, "I don't care about your accolades. All that matters is can you play today?"
Yeah, multiple champions going at it in top 16 to get in the top 8 is wild. But, Easy's been in this spot before with multiple controllers in hand as well. I respect it. We're going with the pad this time around, and it looks like it's just going to be a little bit hard. Imagine having your second opponent being multiple top 8 placers Zombie. I'm pretty sure Zombie has took Breakout Series as well, so these aren't easy tournaments to get in the top 8 for sure.
Absolutely, they aren't, and especially when people are so used to fighting each other like all the Breakout regulars are, and that matchup familiarity is there. Every single match becomes a rivalry. It becomes something that is the product of weeks and weeks of familiarity. And look at how he baited out that DP. Look how he baited Easy into pressing, cross up, takes the momentum, but now he's fighting off a sliver of health, and it just wasn't quite enough. Has the Blanca chance if he wants it. Both of them have level 2 coming up, and it's a fresh new round. A key thing for top players, for really good players, is the ability to take each round as it is. To go in with a clear mind and say, okay, last round happened, now the future is in front of me.
Absolutely. Playing like a Breakout champion, but has not won a single Breakout series. Zombie's gotten close, but hasn't touched gold just yet, but of course, he's keeping up with multiple Breakout Series champions, so can't really sleep him on that. What a catch there with the claw. But now, reads past there, goes under the rainbow ball, doesn't get a clean punish after it, tries to, slides under there to get the punish counter, misses the throw, gets thrown again, getting tossed around like a ragdoll, poor Zombie is right now. Tries to stagger the pressure there, EC does, but no dice but gets a throw. Still in good advantage state there, but another
There's the air
jump
throw.
back
You were
air
talking
throw.
about that.
Yep.
And he has critical art whenever he wants it. The question is going to be if he has a chance to use it. He's doing a great job of forcing Easy to respect his space, but can't quite keep him out
Great
this
flip
time. And one grab ties up the set. We're going into a final game.
Yeah, that's one thing I always forget about these flip outs. Just jabbing somebody out of the combo mid-air to go for a throw afterwards is so good. Shout out to Killer Instinct there. That's just kind of what it reminds me of. And, you know, we've seen that multiple times in Street Fighter V and other games as well. But still, just using that just to clutch it out, just to catch him off guard. Unfortunate whiff grab there. Doesn't get punished for it. Now we're going back to neutral. Gonna try to deal with this fireball here, but let's see how it goes.
Yeah, Zombie's doing an interesting job of forcing Easy to come in and punishing him when he tries to, and also reading these drive rushes. You don't have to get him perfect, you just have to get him when they matter. And that dive kick catches him flush, but he tries to drive rush him, gets right back up, has him backed up into the corner, jumps over that drive rush. As I was saying, Zombie getting very good at reading when Easy's going to go for the drive rush, but there's reading something, and then there's doing something about it.
Absolutely. Okay, cancels the frames. I thought it was gonna get stuffed there, the aerial. My bad. Okay, I thought he was gonna block it, but a level 1 gets him away here. It's gonna set up a little feng shui stocks there, enhances their moves. Okay, spends though, just right out the gate, catches it just like you said before. He's really consistent at trying to catch it, but unfortunate there. Zombie had the read, but wasn't able to close it out, and now Zombie has to figure out one last little move there. Okay.
You can also see him overreacting a little, where he will see what he's sitting on him. He'll swing for those fences. He'll do the jump back. He will try to set up his punish. But Easy's not overcommitting. Easy has something ready when that goes off. And that is what's getting him on set point right now. Zombie trying to prevent this from happening.
Absolutely. Kind of waited around a little bit too much, unfortunately. Not waste, but unfortunate that he was not able to get that Wakachan set up there, and Easy just knocks him away. Knew that he was going to try to throw on Wake Up, stops it, doesn't get a good punish off of it afterwards, but still, Easy in such a really good spot, just consistently catches Zombie's approaches with the DP there, and now with that pinwheel expertise there, it's just making Zombie just guess, like, how is he going to be able to get in?
You can also see him start to play a little scared. He's shuffling back and forth in neutral. He's not coming in as much. And he's not pressing where he needs to. Can't keep the champion out. And Easy knocks him down.
Zombie, you know, had a hard time there trying to get the party started, to the point that they were kind of just a little bit too scared, unfortunately, to get the job done. But now, of course, they're going to have to go down and possibly go. They are going to go against Mikey Mondragon to get the top 8 there. But yeah, as we look into top 8 territory now, we're seeing Thork versus Rasik up next, and we got Rookie over Cheetan to get to top 8, and Arzanen over Zombie Azteca to get in the top 8, and Ruffian MX over Jay Caesar the second to get in the top 8. So your top 8's already almost established.
Yeah, time flies when you are having fun, and the time sure is flying like it is in the cockpit of an F-22. But let's look at this back and forth set, because there were several points there where it looked like Zombie could have this, but I think the key thing was that Easy was so good at reading his habits and figuring out what he was trying to do.
Yeah, it's just, it really seemed like when you look at the replays right now, it looked like it was all Zombie all the time, but Easy was just able to adjust afterwards and keep him to a point. That move right there, just the immense amount of range that you get from Jury's drive rush is absurd, and the fact that you have a lot of moves that kind of extend Jury forward like that. I believe that's a medium punch. It's just absolutely like egregious to deal with at a split second. So it was great usage from that.
So little time to react, a matter of frames, and some people simply can't do it. But you don't have to be able to react to it, of course. It's about controlling the situation. It's about creating the opening, and also perhaps making it so your opponent never gets to drive impact or drive rush. Keep your opponent from having a good opportunity to press that button, because if your option isn't there, it doesn't really matter if your opponent can react to it.
That is true. So Thork Zangief, you know, put in a lot of work against Zombie Azteca's phenomenal. Rasik surprised me by taking Rookie to Game 3 and beating him. And now we're seeing Bison versus Geef in top 8, and the winner of that goes to top 3, which is pretty crazy. And then we got EC versus Jewel Man, which is going to be a riot.
That's a bit of a fun one because Ruffian and EC, of course, teammates, training partners.
Yes.
They spar all the time. So you fight one and then you immediately have to fight the other. It's going to be deja vu all over again for Jewelman.
You know, that's the funniest thing. They play two completely different characters, but, you know, some people, when they play against each other a lot, they tend to pick up habits from their training partners. So I'm really curious to see how Jewel Man's going to deal with a jury that has played with the Blanca for so long. It's, you know, we've seen Jewel Man, like, deal with Drive Rush before, but this is going to be a huge thing for Jewel Man. Is Jewel Man going to be able to deal with jury's drive rushes? If so, great. If not, it's going to be tough for Jewel Man because Honda has limited options on defense. So,
yeah, he's much like Bison, where he's a character that thrives on bullying you and oppressing you and pressuring you. He's not a character that does well if he's kept from pressing, if he's kept on the back foot, if his back is to the wall. You kind of have to deal with him like any bully. You have to stand up to him and bully him back.
Yep, absolutely. You know, you don't want to stoop to the bully's level, but if it means that the bully's not going to bully you again, you know, that's what you got to do sometimes. And that's what, you know, EC's jury is going to have to do against Jewel Man and just make sure he doesn't have a chance to play, because we've seen what Jewel Man can do when Jewel Man has all the confidence in the world to go for all these crazy Oicho throws, because everybody respects the stomp and how much active frames it is, but you're going to see the leg lift up and then you're going to get grabbed. So it's real. But one of the bigger things is that, you know, he also has to deal with a character with a really good invincible get off me. So it's a double-edged sword. You know, there's going to be times where Jewel Man wants to keep the pressure up, and, you know, he gets blown up by EX Pinwheel, but then there's going to be times where, just like we saw with Ruffian, that he reads the EXDP or the EXDP whiffs, and you're going to lose half your life. So that's the scary thing about Jewel Man is Honda. You live and die by the Honda's Jewel Man, and Jewel Man's not even in his final form yet. We have not seen Death's Door Jewel Man. We haven't seen him get sent to losers yet. We haven't seen him go down 2-0, and that's where Jewel Man can just get unreasonably scary. But we might not even see that. We'll see. It all depends on if if EC's going to be able to take out Jewel Man. But yeah, Rasik and Thork up next. Winner of that fights the winner of Jewel Man and EC. That's going to be a barn burner to watch, regardless of who wins or who loses. And then Ruffian. Oh yeah, go ahead.
I was just going to say, absolutely. And what do you think of this coming matchup now that we're talking about the matchup that's actually going to be on screen?
Yeah, that's true.
Rasik versus Thork, Bison versus Zangief.
So here's the thing. I don't know what's going to go because, you know, I don't really see of this too much happen. But if Bison just pretty much bullies Geef, you know, Geef's going to have a hard time. And if Geef is going to keep the pressure up and... Look at this spacing. 3 counter hit spacings in a row. Jumps in, scoops him for like a quarter of his life. Here's the thing. And he's dead. Okay.
Yeah,
okay.
already dead.
Already dead.
When we saw his match against Zombie Azteca, Thork was showing that he was very good at controlling space, like you were just saying. He was good at forcing a return to neutral and catching him coming in. But right now, Rasik already waking up to the utility of that slide to set up throw loops, to set up grab opportunities, to keep Thork on the back foot, keep him in this corner.
Absolutely. He has the same issues. Look at that unfortunate punish counter there. Tries to get him off. Gets the meaty. Okay, that was cute. Just the meaty cycle crusher. That's just showing off. But good stuff from Rasik there. You know, he had a little bit of a rough start against Rookie, but then recovered. And then he was able to do what Thork did to him in the first round. Okay. Hello? A little bit of a Chicago punish there, but he does keep the corner pressure there. But look at that Devil's Reverse. Just able to get him back and
look at that back step. One
back
little back step to set up this wall of punishment straight into the super, and that was just one whiff, and this round is almost over. Thork with a really tall mountain to climb. Not going to get a chance to climb it unless he can deal with this stomp into the dive. Catches the anti-air, forces it back, gets a command grab of his own, has critical art, but 1 pixel of health. That is just not something you can make up for. Not against a good Bison like Rasek.
That's true. Of course, now we're in winner's semis. It's best 3 out of 5 on the go now. So Thork does have more games to kind of figure out this Bison. So yeah, this is the weird thing about it. Look at that. Just delayed it a little bit with the scissors kick to get the confirm. Now we got the mine. He goes for it, and no, I like that idea, but unfortunately it's something that he can see a mile away because of the fact that drive impact can give you away. So great awareness there. Rasek does put himself in burnout, but it's kind of like the same thing what we said before about Luke players. They gotta play comfortable in burnout. They're just gonna be able to get those resources back eventually. But now,
what do you think of how much space Thork is given? He's just letting him back off and recover from burnout, pretty much free of charge. Like no cost of entry, no worries, just recover from burnout for free.
You know, I am a little bit concerned about that too. It seems like maybe Thork doesn't have too much experience with playing against Bisons right now, and this is like the second time, unfortunately, that Thork was not able to react to the dive attack into the corner here, and we're seeing already, I believe this is 3 rounds in a row. Okay, catches them with a knee. Unfortunate miss on the SBD there. Might have been an accident there. And once again, we're seeing what we've done before. Bison is really good at bullying people with that mine. He does not give them a chance to play, but does get the cross up there. And punish counter. Not only that, okay, got a little bit too greedy with the double drive impact there. I can see why he wanted to go for it, but good knee press nightmare to get him out into back to neutral there, and the great anti-air. That's
gonna go over him. It's gonna go over him. That's gonna whip.
Yep.
And that's
Absolutely
not quite gonna be the game just yet. But that is so much momentum in Rasek's favor.
Yep.
Goes for the stomp, seemingly just to send a message. A little cautious coming back in. Not quite willing to get that command grab. 1 kick and it's over. Going up 2 games and about to go into the third. Thork has had some good moments here and there, but really needs to figure out how he's going to get back in this.
Okay, perfect. Whoa, hold your horses there, guys. It's best 3 out of 5 there. Rasek forgot that it was best 3 out of 5 and accidentally dipped, so we're going to get the TOs to bring them back, unless they might have accidentally played 1 more, but it is, in fact, top 8. But, yeah, so if Rasek doesn't come back, we might get an accidental win by default here. But it is...
Imagine getting beaten corner to post like that, and you win because your opponent left.
Yeah. And then your opponent comes back wondering why they're in the losers bracket, and then they're reminded that, you know, it's best 3 out of 5. You know, if we go over to the front page of Star GG on the Breakout series, it does, in fact, say... Where is it? Oh, there's the prize pool there. There's the rules. Okay. Internet format. There we go. Pools. First to 2, best out of 3. Or top 8. First to 3, best of 5. So keep that in mind, competitors, when you're playing. But it looks like they're okay. Perfect. Rasek is back on. Just has to get into the lobby here. Queued up for the lobby.
I was going to say, for those familiar with Tekken, that I think that's how Paul's story ended in Tekken 3 going into Tekken 4. Theoretically, he on paper won the tournament, but he thought it was over, so he just left. He just went home.
Yeah, he did not realize that there was an ogre inside the ogre that he beat. And so, yeah, if I remember correctly, he beat ogre, and then he transformed, and he was like, oh, see ya, or something like that. I think that's
he went home. Oh, True Ogre transformed, and Jin comes in and beats Ogre and gets the credit for the win.
Yeah, and then it's like, that's just how it goes. You know what? New year, new me. Look at this haircut that Rasek got. Okay, I like it. So
Making me think about a shave.
I like it. When you have a jawline like M. Bison, you know, you can do whatever you want. You can grow like long hair, you can grow short hair, you can have a beard if you want. Didn't have a beard in his other one, but yeah, that's the thing. He has such a jawline, it doesn't really matter at this point. But look at this. Okay, so a little bit of a reset there, but unfortunate block drive reverse. Drive reverse was like minus 117, but it did give characters that didn't have good reverse logic just an extra one, maybe just to catch the opponents out there.
Yeah, and Rostek's waking up to Thor's habits. As you can see, baits out that grab and forces the whip, neutral jumps over it, and gets the kill to go on to set point in extremely abrupt fashion. You didn't even have time to get through your side about hairstyle before we were on set point.
You know, that's the thing about it. Rasek, you know, probably feels a little bit silly that they left beforehand. You know, stuff happens. So they just want to try to, you know, do what they did 2 games in a row. Do it a third time. Look at that step back there. Gets the whip. Puts him once again in the corner. This has just been what we've been dealing with every single Bison match, which is fair. They put
That's
on the
Bison
mind
for you.
Yeah, Bison, literally, mind gets pressured, gets to do all this type of stuff while the mind is still on the go. He didn't realize that the mind was still there, and he gets a juggle out of it. He pressed Nightmare, and what do you know? Rasek takes it over Thorpe, 3-0.
That was one of the games ever, that's for sure. I mean, Thorpe was barely even in that. I'm not sure he pressed more than a couple buttons that entire last game. And, you know, not a bad player. It's just that the skill mismatch was insane. Rostek made him look like he wasn't even playing.
You know, it's a hard pill to swallow when you hear that, when you're looking back at your matches that you played. But it was just the sheer fact that Bison had an excellent job of outspacing the character that likes to kind of throw out normals. And that was the thing. It was just, Geef did not have an answer to the mine. And unfortunately, he took advantage of that. Rasek just had the most fun time of his life playing Street Fighter 6. It's just literally, I throw you, you're scared of the mine, I'm going to go here, I'm going to do my little Devil's Reverse mix-ups too. Shoutouts to that move. I barely see anybody play it, use it, which is fair. There's a lot of characters that have DPs that can consistently catch it, but not Geef. Besides that one time he did with it. But hey, just look at that though. It was just all Rasek all the time, and sometimes that just happens. It sucks. He just was able to consistently call out the drive effects that Thorpe did, and it was paid in dividends.
Yeah, and that is how it goes sometimes. Fortunately, there's replay takeover, and Thorpe can go over this and lab out the interactions, see what he can do, learn the matchup a little better. But sometimes that just happens. And I think shades of Cheetah in there earlier in the night, because several points, Thorpe was a little too passive. He was taking this defensive, small Street Fighter outlook, but he was kind of waiting for Rostek to come to him. And that's not something you can do in Street Fighter 6, especially against Bison.
Absolutely not. You really got to make your own opportunities in this game, no matter what character you're playing against. And unfortunately, he was just a little bit too meek to go in. He just wasn't confident enough to deal with what Bison was cooking up. And that's just how it is. And that's just how it goes sometimes. But, you know,
Speaking
this
of
is
being meek and confident, we have the incredible matchup of Julman versus EC coming up. And what do you think are the keys to have in mind for this one?
Okay, so I, of course, talked about this already, and I'll gladly talk about this again. Julman can't get in the corner. Julman has to be the aggressor. Julman has to be the bully. If Julman gets bullied and EC takes advantage of Honda's shabby defense, Julman's not going to be given the time of day to play his game. Mm-hmm. Other than that, it's the headbutt. We'll figure it out as we go. I can't wait. One thing I like about Julman is that when his match is called, he is there. He's there, just like your neighbor State Farm is there. That's just
we don't have to spend 30 minutes babbling for him to show up. It's very refreshing. And speaking of refreshing, he is serving a one shot of energy straight to his skull, and that is some pain coming his way.
Absolutely. I don't know if they're using Mad Cats, but their inputs are pretty clean. Of course, you can get your controller at Mad Cats as well, sponsor from Breakout Esports as well. And don't forget that Matcherino, $31 in the books for this weekly tonight. And just like that Oito throw, just slam in those sponsors, slam in those contribute codes. You still have 36 codes left on the go for your Matcherino there.
Yeah, and you know who wants that Matcherino code? Julman, who is armoring through, goes into burnout, but not deterred at all. Using that headbutt early and often goes for the butt slam, trying to catch EC coming in, making him press the buttons.
Ooh, my goodness.
straight into the corner. You were talking about his need for aggression.
Absolutely. That's the thing. Again with the sumo stomp march. I like that. And another Oicho throw. And it's 1-0 there for Jume. This is the best 3 out of 5. He's still got 2 more games to go, but look at him go.
That is dominant.
This is the Jewel Man that we like to see for I don't even know. I am just overwhelmed. Jewel Man just pummeled EC so badly that I am struggling to speak right now. But of course, like we said, it's best 3 out of 5. This is EC's time to shine and just kind of take a deep breath, just figure out what's on the go. I don't know exactly what happened and what caused EC to disappear, but of course, shout outs to Burrito Supreme for coming in with a $10 donation there, with the prize pool currently at $41. Of course, like we said, Matcherino.com. You can, if you're on the chat right now, exclamation Matcherino, it'll bring you up to Matcherino.com/T/Breakout SF6. And in which you can donate multiple ways. You can contribute to the prize pool by claiming the code. We have 40 codes left, pardon me. There's multiple ways you can subscribe to different channels. You can also subscribe to the Matcherino. And of course, if you scroll all the way down, you can go to the marketplace. If you buy like Team Spooky stuff, you are able to go and contribute, support both the prize pool and Matcherino itself. So, of course, something happened. We're not it's just you and I, K-Vox, right now. I don't know what happened to EC. Something
I
break
brought
time.
this into being when I commented on not having to stall for half an hour.
Breaking news: speed tests are in fact being conducted. I respect it. This is interesting. Because
that would explain a lot with how EC was playing if he was having a hard time connecting, because it did seem like Jewelman just so consistently commanded the pace, and EC was playing a lot slower than he usually does.
Yeah, but this is Texas versus Mexico, so I'm curious if there's going to be speed problems. I don't believe it might be on Jewelman's end. I don't know if it's going to be on EC's end, but I'm curious to see, because like if this was Newfoundland versus Mexico.
One thing.
That's fair. That's fair. But as of course,
Texas is big though.
Texas is big, but it is. I'm pretty sure my geography is the best. But if I do remember correctly, Texas does border Mexico. So
there's a lot of Texas.
There is a lot of Texas, but it's like it's better that it's still closer to Mexico than like say like North Dakota, South Dakota, New York.
Yeah.
Even Florida. Texas is closer to Mexico than Florida, so it's just like. Of all, I do understand where you're coming from. Texas is rather big body, and I'm actually going to look up a map of USA right now. I'm trying to look at the highest point of Texas. Texas. I'm just going to look it up. It does not give me a map of. Oh wait. Okay, map of USA. I don't know how to use Google properly. Don't mind me, but. So yeah, okay. So Oklahoma is right on top of Texaco, surrounding New Mexico. I mean, Texaco, I said, whoops. So yeah, it's not even the highest point of Texas is like, it's just below Oklahoma. It's on the upper parts. It is on the upper parts of New Mexico, but it's still on the lower side of of Mexico. Even if he's on the highest point of Texas, it's like the equivalent of like around Southern California per se. So I'm curious to see the results of the connection test. I don't know. I'm just also a sucker for numbers and stuff like that. So
I can tell.
So it's like I'm also curious if they called if EC called for a connection test, like I'm curious to see how that would work, because it seemed fine on our end, but of course we're just spectating it. So I don't know.
Hard for us to tell.
Hard for us to tell. So we're just waiting on that. And it's interesting because, like I said, Texas, Mexico, it's almost as close as you can get. So that's just how it goes sometimes. Don't know if there's any, winter weather effects on the go that might kind of be affecting stuff. Or maybe Jewel Man has a family and all the kids are using the internet, watching Coco Melon. I don't know. It might be the same for EC. Who knows? But yeah, That's just how it goes sometimes in tournaments. Things can end abruptly. I was looking forward to this set though. I did enjoy Rassick and Thorpe, but this was the winner semifinal I wanted to see. But that's just how it goes sometimes.
Nobody wants to
also
end up in winner's final on a technicality. Nobody wants to get there because their opponent had to drop the bad connection. At the start of the night, we were talking about Julman's one run where he basically got a bye straight into winner's final.
I felt bad for that because none of those were DQs on connection tests. Those were just like people forgot to show up for tournament, which is not no bueno. Which is actually really kind of crazy when you think about it, because it was 3 rounds in a row that that they got DQ'd, and which that means that 2 rounds probably could have also been like double DQ. Crazy things happens on Breakout series, of course, presented by One Shot Energy, Mad Cats, and of course, Breakout themselves. But yeah, 42-25 is the prize pool. We are just waiting on the results of a connection test between Jewelman and EC. Everything seemed fine, beforehand, both players, but like we said before, it's we don't get to see the connections issues when we're spectating. So that's why we have these speed tests on the go provided by Ookla, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, and hopefully everything's all right there. But the fact that it's taking a while suggests there might be something more serious going on. And on the assumption that this set does continue, Maloney, what do you think EC can do differently to get back in the fight?
I spent a lot of that time plugging our lovely sponsors, and I do apologize for not doing that before. By the time I kind of zoned back in, it was like, okay, time to stop. Well, not shilling, but promoting our lovely sponsors, helping us run these tournaments. All I saw was Ocho throw to end the round and Ocho throw to end the round again. So I apologize. I was going to probably ask you the same situation. What exactly transpired for Jewelman to put EC in these situations? Did he get headbutts and then was able to get a drive rush off of it? Was he just getting them with throws? I'm honestly surprised that EC was not able to do much.
It's hard to tell, considering we have this connection test going on, what was EC and what was the connection. And of course, we don't know whose problem the connection is, or if it's going to turn out there was one. Although, since it's taking so long, I am inclined to say, yeah, there's a connection problem. So, hard to tell what is going on exactly, but Jewelman was getting a lot of results out of that headbutt, out of the Ocho throw, out of forcing EC into burnout situations, and also just keeping him in that corner. EC was never able to really warm up the engine like he likes to do, didn't have those fireball mix-ups, wasn't able to do EX pinwheel, and it seemed like everything he did, Jewelman had an answer for.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Jewelman was just able to just guess what EC was going to do. I also would not be surprised if EC mentioned something after that match and Jewelman might have said something, and then because Jewelman's a little bit of an instigator. Jewelman likes to talk smack. So that might also prolong the connection test. I don't know myself. I'm curious to see how that goes. But yeah, of course, just it really seemed like Jewelman was just able to get the right reads and use that experience that he has as an absolute grinder. Jewelman's just been playing a lot. Probably the most I've ever seen besides Joe Morogan, who I've seen had up to almost 200,000 rank points on Luke before they introduced the legend ranks and the master ranks and stuff. So it's just
definitely Jewelman has been in this since SF6 came out. I mean, the first SF6 tournaments I commentated when the game was new, down at the online local and stuff, Jewelman was there with his Honda. And of course, this was in the very early part of SF6 where nobody knew how the hell to do with Honda. So he was just running everybody over. And it's really nice to see that he still is that character loyalist. And it's been a fast year, but it has been a year. And here Jewelman still is, entering everywhere he can, grinding that Honda, learning every matchup he can. And the results of all that training are really bearing fruit.
Yeah, that's the crazy thing about it. It's nobody wants to everybody wants the results, but not the hours put in. And you know what? That's understandable sometimes, but Jewelman shows that, with every minor setback that he's dealt with in the Breakout series, just, not making the top 8, losing against multiple Breakout series winners, all that stuff, he's still here. He just comes in and just keeps practicing, keeps playing, keeps talking that smack, and is just able to, be there. Like, if the top players aren't there, he rises up, he steps up, and Jewel Man with a big win over Ruffian, by the way, 2-1 was able to. That's crazy. Like, he was able to get a huge win, and then he's gonna possibly maybe get another big win against EC, and then Rasek he's gonna have to fight against. This could be, I do not want to jinx it, but this could be a Jewel Man tournament, and I hope it is, just because of it's Honda. I don't play as much anymore. I don't have to deal with Honda, but it's sure as heck fun commentating a Honda veteran like Jewel Man, for sure.
Yeah, as a sumo fan, I definitely love to see Honda doing well. Just last month we had the Grand Sumo tournament over in Japan. The next one is in January. So great time to be a Honda fan, great time to be a sumo fan. And the lovely thing about this top 8 is you could really see any of the 8 of them, with how they've been doing so far, winning tonight. You could easily see, obviously, Ruffian taking the belt, or Rookie, or Arzanon. Thork could somehow pull off the dark horse thing. And, of course, there is Jewelman, who has as strong a case as any. And, honestly, playing out of his mind tonight. We see him every week, but I don't think I've seen him this good during a breakout.
That's true. Last time I saw him this good was the accidental triple DQ that got him into top 8, and then he got a big win, if I remember correctly, over either Ruffian or Zombie to get in the winners finals. And speaking of the Blancas, just to take a look, Ruffian and Zombie fighting in losers round 1 is crazy. Just both two really strong Blancas going to have to fight, and only one's going to be able to come out alive and have to fight the loser of Rasek and Thork, which is Thork. So this is going to be a tough bracket for everybody regardless, but I don't know how to describe it besides, I can't wait. Please let the speed test be over. Please just get back to playing. I know this is selfish. This is selfish of me, but it's as Jewel Man's number 1 fan until he says something mean to me. I require more Jewel Man.
Yeah, and it looks like they're creating a new room for this, and trying to create a new speed test, get a new lobby set up. I do not know internet connections very well, and right now, that Jewelman has like 20, he's saying. EC was talking about having 50, so they are trying to get something going on. They're trying to get Cloudflare on their side, get something good going on, but it's going to be hard to tell. It's going to be hard to see what's going on, and hopefully we get to see some more Street Fighter. Hopefully this is not how it ends, because no real competitor wants this to be how they win. Nobody wants the free lunch, If you're the kind of person who gets to this level, you want to earn it. You want to fight for it. You want the dirt under your nails.
Absolutely. And okay, so I'm looking at the speed test results provided in the Tony chat, and the numbers are interesting. Jewel Man has a lower upload than expected from Texas. 20 megabytes, I believe, is the standard. But here we go.
People in lobby now.
We are getting people in the lobby. Thank goodness. Oh, the double ping. Pardon me. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's true. I do apologize. I shouldn't be talking about the speed test information beforehand. But, if Jewel Man makes fun of me for that, that's completely fair. I do apologize. But we're getting there. We have been talking for quite some time, and I do apologize. But we're getting there. Thank you so much for the wait, everybody. Season 14. No. Breakout series number 14, of course. One Shot Energy, Mad Cats, Breakout series. Myself, Mashup Maloney, alongside K-Vox Tweets. K-Vox, of course, for short. But yeah, K-Vox, do you think this, this gap in between games. Do you think that's going to be a benefactor for either player? Do you think it's going to make things worse? Do you think it's not going to change anything? I honestly don't know where this is going to go. I don't know who this is going to benefit, to be honest with you.
Yeah, it's hard to tell until the ball is rolling, of course, and there is a question there. Juleman's losing a lot of momentum. He had a full head of steam coming out of that first game, but Easy has had so much time to catch his breath, go over what happened, and figure out what's up. And without knowing for sure what happened with the connection, whose fault it was, it's hard to say. But that is the question. Is Juleman going cold going to be a factor? I think someone as adaptable and smart as EC has now had a lot of time to reflect on what went wrong, and that is definitely going to show itself in the coming game.
Yeah, and that's the thing. It's honestly almost not an intentional stall tactic, but a good stall tactic, regardless of where somebody might be able to give them information through Discord, while this is on the go, and like they might have noticed, hey, I noticed you did this, and give them a little jot list of like what went down and possibly what to improve on while the connection tests are going. So who knows? That might be something that also might not be something that Juleman might just be like, okay, I don't care. I'm just going to do the same thing I did. And then that might overwhelm EC still. Who knows at this point? It's, it can only go from here as we said, the show must go on. So I believe we are making a new lobby, still best 3 out of 5, and we'll go for there.
Yeah. And here's a question also, is that first game going to count? Because obviously something was very wrong with the connection, so it feels like an open question. Are they going to count that first game?
Since they went through the whole thing, I believe how the ruling goes is that it does count. What it is that unless if it gets disconnected through the first game, then there might be questions like, right. Hey, but that was just a clean W from there. There were probably some, network connection issues, but it was stable enough to get through the first match. So I don't see why they would revert that one. But okay.
Keep going. Can we? Yep. All right. Getting some word from Mission Control. Yes, okay. I am just hearing from Mission Control, everybody in chat, all you lovely people. It's looking like the EC and Juleman situation is not going to be resolved anytime soon. So they are going to sort things out off stream. And for now, we're going to throw it a break and get on with the rest of Top 8. I've been K-Vox. This is Mashup Maloney, and we will be seeing you on the other side.
Take care, everyone.
Top 10 radar, yeah, we on your radar. Never miss, dog, and that's on occasion. Yeah, we on your radar. Yeah. Hey, look, top floor lifestyle, chef and boy, I'm cooking up. Way too high, ain't coming down. You see me if you looking up. I don't really talk too much, so I'm running numbers up. Lucky that I'm showing up, I'm going off, they know what's up. Wrist too silly, numbers crack the billy. Don't need no dilly, I'm too fresh, I feel like really, yeah. Feel the duffels up, the sign, I need a million. I'm about to take off, and I know that I'm on they radar. Top 10 radar, yeah, we on your radar. Never miss, dog, and that's on occasion. Yeah, we on your radar. Yeah. Look, I know God got his hand on me. I'm exactly where I'm supposed to be. So when they know my name overseas, that is something God oversees. Over life they think it's make-believe. It ain't magic, nothing on my sleeve. Never noticed what you had to give, but want a piece of what you do receive. Wrist too silly, numbers crack the billy. Don't need no dilly, I'm too fresh, I feel like Willie. Feel the duffels up, the sign, I need a million. I'm about to take off, and I know that I'm on they radar. Top 10 radar. who knew I would make it this far. They hated, they never believed me. Yeah, I would never drop the ball. I know I make it look easy. Yeah, Mayweather with the defense. I don't care what a critic gotta say. I got them picking up the pieces. That to me, you really playing with your life. I'm about to come and run it all back. I'm the new era, about to snap back. You ain't fitting for it, cause you all cap like. Hold up, I shoot my shot, wait, hold up. I'm really about to run this go up. You know it's all net when it go up. Ain't got no other plans, you don't need to understand. Ay, we on overtime, you don't need to understand. Ay, you just show them how to do it when you don't know what to say. Tell me how you plan to win if you plan to play the same. Moving fast, already gone, yeah, but you bringing me back. Try to double cross me, dog, just let me relax. Stop assuming what we doing. Keep it moving, what we doing. Cause it can get dangerous. Cause it can get dangerous. Cause it can get dangerous. Ay, please don't play no games with me, I promise I'm too much. Ay, I can never let up even if you had enough. Ay, this ain't for the faint of heart, we always playing rough. I had enough, it ain't luck. I needed a vision, I needed ambition, I needed a mission to beat in submission with no intermission. I see the collision, the crash in the distance ain't coming off track, no. Now when they ask what's the motive, don't talk, I just show them. They all about to see what I mean in the moment. I gotta keep going, I'm shaking the dice and I'm keeping it rolling. They already know. Ain't got no other plans, you don't need to understand. Ay, we on overtime, you don't need to understand. Ay, you just show them how to do it when you don't know what to say. Tell me how you plan to win if you plan to play the same. Moving fast, already gone, yeah, but you bringing me back. Try to double cross me, dog, just let me relax. Stop assuming what we doing. Keep it moving, what we doing. Cause it can get dangerous. Cause it can get dangerous. Cause it can get dangerous. This is the moment we waited for. Everything you want is right here. We gon' give them what they came for. We gon' take it up from last year. Shoot 'em my shot, boy, I'm long range. Me and the team on the same thing. Stayed down, never switched up. Only thing changed was the game. I'm in the zone now. Nothing can change what we on now. When I pull up, know it's going down. Foot on the gas, ain't no slowing down. Aiming for greatness, no settling. Kick down the doors, they won't let me in. Taking no else, yeah, I gotta win. Watch me kick down the doors, they won't let me in. Who running the game now? Foot on the gas, can slow down. No, my team, we holding it down. We know we running it now. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Yeah. Watch the game change. Watch the game change.
Hello, good evening. Captain No Fun reporting for duty for the wonderful, wonderful Breakout series with my broadcast partner. Don't listen to that title card down there.
Yeah.
The one and only Kumo. Thank you. We're slowly getting the names here, but we're also slowly getting ourselves acclimated to a wonderful, wonderful night of Street Fighter 6. And I've been repeating myself a lot. Somebody stop me right now.
Oh man, I wish I could stop you right now, but I have so much fun repeating you right now because, ladies and gentlemen, you got your boy Kumo Bond on the screen. Long time no see, and of course I'm here with the guy, the one and only Captain No Fun. Of course, not giving me any type of fun whatsoever. I can never have fun with this guy.
You can't have fun. We're not here to have fun. We're here to fight.
Why?
And there are some fights going on tonight.
Oh,
so
yeah.
let's go ahead and look at the bracket. Right now, we got ourselves Rasik, Thork, Actually, no, Thork is in quarterfinals. We're slowly building the top 8. But we got some favorites. Zombie, Jewel Man's here, Rookie's here. A lot of old favorites.
And it's nice to see that a lot of older favorites are here as well, right? I'm seeing Thork for the first time. I'm hearing that they were a long-time person who's finally making a comeback. Even though they're in the lower quarterfinal section, guess what? I still have hope for them. They play Geef, and I like to say that Geef is pretty hyped to see make a comeback sometime, despite it all. I mean, how can you not love the guy that's like no mercy, no remorse for my
loyal
fans.
fans.
Like, bro, come on, man, come on. But also, we got a returning favorite, Jewel Man, Issy, and Rasek, of course, who I've seen previously before as well.
Indeed, Jewel Man has always been a main staple, showing us the Honda, which I'm very interested to see, because if we want to talk about who was eating good and during the Street Fighter patch, Ryu was on top. Ryu was on top, but Honda had his fair share at the buffet table.
Oh yeah, Honda could not get enough. Yo, for a sumo wrestler, he's got to make sure he eats light. He's got to keep that physique going. He has to stay true to his title. He's a sumo wrestler. Why would he not? So it's good to see that he's benefiting from the patches itself, of course. And speaking of patches, I know my character got hit the hardest. If you don't remember, I'm a Cammy player. Cammy player. Sorry, I caught a little cold there because my crouching medium punch got a little bit beaten up to death. But yeah, and the worst part is we're not done just yet. We still got this month to go through. Then we got to reach the Capcom finals, and then we got to see another major patch happen. So despite the fact that we're not done with the season, I mean, you still have a lot more to go through. You still got to deal with the same characters.
It's always interesting to be in an ever-evolving game such as Street Fighter 6. Patch culture has really changed the conversation of fighting games. Before with Street Fighter 2, that's it. That's the game. It's solved, which is great. It's the most stable. And one could see as a frustrating thing, like, man, I mastered this character and now the tools are all bad. But at the same time, it allows for things to be shaken up a little bit. And certain deficiencies to be addressed and redressed, which is what we've seen here, except if your name's Rashid. Rashid, you got away with murder.
I don't want to discuss that character. I have a lot of troubles with that character. I'm gonna say it like this. I think that character's dope. I like. Oh,
he's great.
But stop putting me, man. If I get into another match with him and I gotta deal with that guy again, oof. Words will be flying.
Rashid be looking like Shaggy when it came to like nerfs. Wasn't me.
Like Zoink Scoops, I didn't get nerfed, man. I'm alive.
Well, that's the other Shaggy, but cool.
Hey, look, all I'm saying is
that would be that's the next song. It's like, oh, they nerfed my dive kick. Wasn't me.
And speaking of nerfing dive kicks, speaking of that, there won't be no dive kicks this time because there's gonna be another mirror match. That's gonna be our old school rivalry, old school, new school, however you want to put it. Zombie versus Ruffian. Speaking of rivals, have you been looking at Marvel rivals?
Man, no, I haven't. Not because I don't want to. Not because I don't. It's because I just Overwatch hit me hard, man. League hit me hard, and I don't want to like do that to myself. You know?
That's what that is fair. I will say though, I have a lot of fun with it. And even though I'm bringing it up right now, I do recommend you play it strictly casually, bro. I'm not even going to say get into it competitively. Just fight that urge. Look, we're not in Overwatch no more. We're not in League of Legends territory. We got Spider-Man. We got Scarlet Witch. We got Magneto. We got Hella. Look, we got a lot of stuff.
We got Iron Fist.
Yeah.
We got the Shark. But it's always funny when you play a game like Overwatch. Tell me if this happened to you. Like, you played Overwatch, right?
Yes.
You picked a character. You got into a match. You started killing a lot of people, and you're like, man, I'm the guy.
That adrenaline rush is kicking in.
Like, I'm the guy. I'm clean at this. No, you weren't. You never were. But this match is going to be looking not so clean. Two of the dirtiest fighters in the business, Blanca and Blanca. Mirror match right now. Ruffian, MX, and Zombie. What's going through your head?
How many times have we seen this matchup? How many times have we seen these two wonderful players? Of course, maybe I'm not the biggest Blanca enjoyer, and I ain't gotta be to enjoy a good match, right? But I like what these two play, just like we're gonna be playing into that perfect parry, of course. And you gotta remember, what's going through both of these players' heads is who's gonna get the crazy setups and who's gonna get the best advantage, right? Speaking of advantage, it's looking like Ruffian's got this advantage right now. Taking a bite out of the crime. Yo, no fun. What are you
Ruffian acting like Scruff nigger up, and that bite out of the crime is going to be a bite into his winning side with a perfect early lead, but it's only the first round. We can recover.
Yep. And speaking of recovery, you gotta figure out what to do after recovering from that command grab. As you see the Blanca-chan setting up, gonna be a 2-on-1 situation in just a moment, but I don't think Zombie wants to let that happen. And it's gonna get that knockdown. Ooh.
Yeah, I really like what Zombie did. They used the slide to go ahead and push their opponent further to the corner, but then Ruffian cashing in. One of the very few times that they activate level 2.
It's early in the match.
Oh no, Blanca-chan getting the assist, setting up that Blanca dunk.
Yep, as per usual, Ruffian comes out with the weirdest setups. Not even very weird, it's just, I think what it is that it's so simple sometimes that he sets it up, he just waits on the player reaction, and that's what benefits Ruffian so much. The more I watch him, the more I realize, and I realized that was a pretty crazy Blanca ball exchange. Oh my god!
Yo, we looking like Indiana Jones boulders right now. Both of our players are at even life, but Ruffian has the drive gauge disadvantage. Zombie eating the throw, and Ruffian very close to being burned out in the corner. This is going to be Zombie's time.
I don't think this is going to be Zombie's time anymore because he is time to be dead and move on to the next round.
Yeah, that's definitely his time, but more so his time just ran out.
Oh yeah, that's true. You know what? You're right. But then again, he's got another round. 99, second on the clock, 95. Yeah, a little low tap on the damage, but
yeah. But remember, Ruffian's up 1 round in 1 game. Zombie has to do something. To use the common phrase, we need to find a way to stop the bleeding. Where is the gauze? Someone call 911.
Oh man, you cut me open just to watch me bleed, dude? Man, that's rough. And speaking of rough, he's in burnout, which is also very rough. Gonna jump back, but gets the Blanca ball on punish counter, which is giving him a lot of momentum right now, doing a lot of work with it. But I spoke too soon because, you know, taking a bite out of a candy bar right there.
I think it's less of a candy bar and more of those watermelon Sour Patches given the color scheme.
Yo, those things are actually good.
Yo, those are great, but Nerds Clusters, that's like my goat right now.
See, I gotta be careful with the candy.
Ruffian with the second game. This is 2 games to 0. Zombie is looking really bad. They haven't been they've been unable to dictate the pace of this match, which is something we need to do in Street Fighter. Period.
And plus with Blanca, you always want to have your pace of the match determined, despite even if it is a mirror match, right? It doesn't matter what it is. You always want to have the upper hand, and that's what Blanca appreciates the most. Speaking of appreciating the most, I know Ruffian's appreciating getting out of that corner and finally getting the upper hand, but
and Zombie, this is the first time they're going to be having the life lead. Takes a chance with the long-range Blanca ball. Eats the parry, but pretty safe. Ruffian, one more interaction away from taking the round, which is going to be their first round in this set. But Ruffian, wants to answer with a drive rush medium kick.
And now we got the stall stun. Oh my goodness. Reaching all the way from Africa. Extra damage on top of that. And this is not a cross-continental trip. Further, we are still sitting here, but we're going to get out that corner with the EX ball.
Yeah, see, Ruffian wanted to go cross-continental, but Zombie made him realize that he forgot his passport.
Oh man, not to mention, that's a pretty expensive trip. You think Blanca's got the money for that?
I've seen some pretty good rates. Yeah, you know, if Blanca flew, does Blanca-chan get a seat?
I would think so. I mean, Blanca-chan's pretty adorable. He can get away with anything. Okay. Like mass murder. Well, in Street Fighter 6, of course.
Zombie eating another throw. Ruffian is 1 round behind. This is the first time they've been behind in this entire set, but they are 2 games ahead.
And I think what you have to appreciate right now is Zombie trying to play it out slowly, but I think that slow patience is exactly why they lost, and now we're sitting here in a final round situation. And Zombie's got to be thinking right now, what am I doing that's going to help me? What did I do to win that last round? These two have played so much, but it's always something different from somebody, and they just don't know what it is just yet. That's going to help them out so much.
Ruffian's on set point. Zombie needs to win this this extra round to take it to another game, and right now, Ruffian starting with level 2, but Zombie defends and they clash with the Blanca balls.
And that also clashed with the double leg kicks right there. Sand heavy kick, one of Blanca's best anti-airs and best neutral buttons, but it does not matter what you have that's better than me. I got level 3, because ladies and gentlemen, it's GG, my round.
Oh man. Great call out from Zombie. Finally getting the conversion. This is going to be Zombie's first game. The moment Zombie got that first round, it shows that the tides have turned. But still, 2-1 is a pretty hard deficit to make up, especially when we're going up against the multi-week champion that is Ruffian MX.
Right, and Ruffian has made such crazy comebacks from all the way from losers on top of that. But I think Zombie wants to make sure that he is the new Blanca champion to walk around here. But Ruffian, you know, he's going to always fight for that spot. He's going to always fight for that top 1 position. I think that's what we got to love and appreciate about him the most. Good slide on a knockdown. We're at the wall. Let's see how Zombie plays this out.
You brought up a really good point, Mukuro. This is a battle of survivor. Just like Highlander, there could be only one because this is loser finals.
That level 1 was so good, but he responds immediately with the Blanca ball, knowing he was going to go for that upper hand advantage.
Yo, we are glowing green. Both of these players are being very drive hungry. Zombie with the slight life lead. Now, Zombie doesn't need to approach.
No one does. And plus, they're charged characters. But Zombie's gonna make that first push, and now they're gonna be running away. Look at Blanca. Scream.
I do not agree with this. Zombie had the life lead, and they double KO.
Are you serious?
Double is more than just an In-N-Out burger.
I told you, they do something different every time. Because notice how Zombie last round just held back the entire time. They didn't have to go in, they didn't have to do anything. But now Ruffian understands that you want to play that runaway game, and we're not going to let that happen. It's looking like it's going to be a very risky situation because that double KO only benefited both of these players.
Yes, but Ruffian's the one in the lead, especially when Zombie whiffs the reversal, and Ruffian was not there for the punish.
Oh, but you're in burnout, and that's not a really good situation. Look at the pressure happening right now. Fighting back strong with a stanky leg kick, but kicks to the face. And now we are going to see Ruffian further into that. Again.
Zombie fought well, but, there could be only one, as stated before. This was definitely Ruffian's game. Zombie was there. Zombie was definitely there. It got a little dicey at the end, but that double KO benefited Ruffian a lot more than his opponent just because of the one-game lead.
Right. And not to mention, when you have that double KO, you're never expecting a double KO, right? And because you're not expecting a double KO, like, when that happens, you have to think to yourself, double KO? Oh, shoot, now I got to hurry this up. I got to get this going. Because if I don't, well, he's going to win. And I don't want that to happen. So, that was definitely the biggest momentum boost for Ruffian that I've ever seen in Street Fighter 6 entirely. I've had my double KO situations, but never like that. Especially not versus Blanca, who is the craziest character to ever want to have a double KO. Speaking of double KOs.
Let's go back to the match. We could really see that Ruffian dictated the pace very early. One of the few times that we've seen Ruffian actually confirm the level 2 in a combo, but this was pretty much their set until the next game where Zombie took over.
Zombie did a wonderful job. Look at how they were trying to play a little bit patient right there, right? And as you can see, Zombie had that one round up there, had the upper hand, and of course with the level 3, we're running back into the match that was such a close tie. That was a crazy situation to ever want to be in.
I really believe that was a judgment error from Zombie's part. They had the life lead, and they didn't have any reason to approach, especially at long range. Blanca can't really threaten a bunch of chip damage as, say, Guile and Ryu can. So if I was Zombie, I would have ran the clock a little bit more, and I really believe it was that impatience and wanting to get the kill led to the double KO. But, I ain't Zombie.
No.
And if I was good as Zombie, I'd be in the tournament.
Oh, see? That's the main point. But we never know what's going through the players' heads. Maybe Zombie thought it would have been a good idea, right? You can't always determine what's going to be a good idea or a bad idea. And if you can, okay, but if you're going to determine it's a good idea, you got to know how to play it correctly. Because again, Blanca is a wild card trickster. No Persona, of course, right? He is a wild card
Devil May Cry.
Oh, that too, of course. How could I forget? But that's a wild card of a character you're going up against. So it's a little bit nerve-wracking to really understand where your route is going to go. 1 minute you're right here winning, the next minute you get a double KO situation. But like you said, I'm not Zombie. I can't determine everything, and I'm not determined. If I was, I'd be in top 8, right? So
right, but I think it's really important to put that into perspective, that when you're in the moment, you are making judgment calls that are a little bit different. It's one of the reasons why I'm not a big fan of, like, if I was there, I would do this. No, you wouldn't. You would not.
How would you know?
How would exactly? That's like those football fans, like, I'd run the ball. No, you wouldn't.
You couldn't even catch the ball to begin with.
Yeah, you telling me you on the field in enemy territory would want to make that specific play?
The moment you get the game-winning ball catch, I bet you're gonna fumble it. Like, you can't determine everything. Don't ever say, if that were me, because even if that was you, high stakes, high rewards, doesn't matter where you are, not to mention your nerves. That's another thing people tend to underestimate, your nerves. So the moment you let those things kind of creep into your soul, to your head, and let it, fluctuate everything, every bit of your decision, wraps.
Hey, but we're gonna go ahead and wrap up actually this game, and we got another one on deck, which is going to be Rookie versus Arzanon. Rookie,
Yep.
we know very well.
Oh,
Now,
yeah.
people say Captain No Fun is a lie. No, Rookie is the lie.
That's definitely true.
That's a lie. That fool is downplaying in their name, Rookie.
You know how FGC feels about a down player, man. You know how they feel. And we have one too many of those lurking around our scene. I know exactly who y'all are. Y'all better cut that out. Stop playing. Because y'all do that too much. Y'all know what y'all got, and I need y'all to remember that. And speaking of remembering that, do we remember how Rookie is exactly?
Rookie's definitely one of the stronger players of Breakout. They've never really had their moment in the top 2 in a long time. Please correct me if I'm wrong, Chad. But every time we watch them play, it's very scary. And I'm going to be honest. Arzanon, never seen him before. So everything I'm going to be seeing on my screen is completely new data.
Mm-hmm. I've only recalled seeing Arzanon maybe once. I want to say that was last week, but again, correct me if I'm also wrong. I don't want to have to, give out misinformation. I don't like doing that. But Arzanon is definitely going to give Rookie a tough time because even though Rookie, is not a rookie, let's be really honest here, Arzanon didn't get this far for no reason. So we're going to be seeing, like you said, a lot of new data. And who knows what Arzanon was cooking up in the lab for the past couple of days before we got to come back to Breakout Series once again, right? As we sit here, while it's 10:02 EST, 9:02 CST for me, we're going to be seeing in just a couple more minutes, maybe a couple more seconds, because I'm sure they're going to be booting up soon, right? We're going to be seeing what they're cooking up with. And speaking of cooking up, I heard you're cooking up something crazy soon.
Okay, Rookie representing the Luke. Now, Luke is one of those characters who's consistently in the top metrics. This guy has everything: damage, pokes, versatility. Versus Arzanon, who's rocking the M Bison. Nothing versatile about this guy, but he hits you like a hammer.
Oh, yeah. And Bison is one of those characters that, good bait, but no dice on the punish, unfortunately. Now, again, Bison is one of those characters that, whenever in a bad situation, you gotta play a little bit of a fundamental game plan to really escape, which is very much true. Same case in point for Luke. But who's the better fundamentalist is what we need to find out.
Well, Luke going ahead and canceling his crouching medium punch into a drive combo, and level 1, excellent decision making right here. Let's use the resources to get the early win, and it's only 1 meter. We can easily make that back.
1 meter in this game is nothing compared to the 3 bars that you could waste in a single round and never have. Let alone, same thing goes for 2 bars, right? As we see here, Rookie not making quick work of Bison right now. Arzanon going into the corner right here. Back up the hand, but he's going to fight the way back out. Wonderful press on the crouching light punch earlier.
And Rookie takes the Psycho Bomb off the table and sends Arzanon to his side of the corner. They both whiff in the air. Arzanon hasn't been able to get anything really big, and that parry punish is going to be big for him.
Right, and I think what we're seeing right here a lot is just a bit of a scramble at the moment, but a wonderful scissor kick from Arzanon is going to kind of reverse the situation just for a small moment here as we sit back in the mid-screen territory. Good anti-air.
More than an anti-air. That was an anti-air to a mini combo right now from Rookie. And Arzanon, less than, actually. Oh, goes big for the drive impact, and that's going to be the game. DDT.
Put him in the zone, bruh.
Auto
I
zone.
love wrestling. Better than a damn autos.
Now, Rookie's going to be driving away, and let me just also comment that this is the second match in a row where it's Mexico versus Mexico.
Yep, a lot of team kills, and speaking of team kills, we're going to be seeing how high damage this combo is slowly close to being killing here. Not exactly just yet, but it's new. One thing leads into another.
We could really see that Rookie's getting more daring with the drive impacts. Bison has, Arzanon has been shown not to check them, allowing Rookie to run roughshod with them. And drive impact, very good against normals from Bison like that. And that's going to be the round.
The thing that Arzanon, I think, might just help him out here is just kind of picking your spots and being just a tad bit patient. The thing with Rookie is he knows Bison's a charged character. He knows what he wants to do, right? Got that idea locked into his head already. Wonderful scissor kicks. Gonna go into another combo right here that puts us into the corner. Now we see Arzanon has the advantage. Let's see how to keep it in touch right here.
All right, we detonate the Psycho Bomb. First throw of the game. Will Arzanon throw? Again, they do, but Rookie was not there to punish the throw attempt.
Oh, this is exactly what Arzan doesn't want right here. Doesn't want to get any further mid screen. He's going to use that cycle pressure to keep them pressed in that corner. And because it's safe, it's a good choice to go for. But Rookie's fighting back.
Arzanon made the right call in that situation. Charge, heavy punch is good, but not when your opponent has level 3. Arzanon only took a huge amount of damage, but he burnt out and
Man, 3 kicks to the jaw. Knows meter to catch up, but he doesn't need it because right now Rookie has the upper hand. Doesn't matter if he's in burnout or not. He's playing loop. He's got projectiles. Bison right now only has a level 3. And a wonderful cross-cut DP. Oh my goodness, Rookie is on
delayed cross-cut DP, I might add.
Oh, dude, that was so cool. He was like watching like a bird. He's like, I'll bink, fine.
Arzanon threatening the scissors kick. They just haven't been able to really get anything started. We saw maybe one combo from them in the last game, but this has all been Rookie. More proof why this name is alive. Like
exactly. And the thing is, Arzanon not abusing those scissor kicks is definitely not giving them a level average. The thing with those scissor kicks is, it's really fast. It's like literally, as the name says, scissor kicks. I'm gonna snip you really quick. Speaking of snips, we're gonna snip this situation in the bud, putting Rookie in the corner. But
things are definitely hitting up. Yeah, Rookie in the corner, but look how little drive gauge they have. They're not going to be able to do any OD or drive cancel without burning themselves out. And I like that. You saw how Rookie waited just above the 3-bar threshold.
Yep. Waited just above that threshold and also waited just a tad bit on that drive beat, right? So now they don't have to worry about going to burnout for that whole round. What a beautiful crush. I need a bunch of bro.
Luke's damage is insane. Now, you are -6 off of a block drive reversal. Rookie was unable to get the full combo, but got enough damage. Half our life is down from Arzanon's side, and we're only 16 seconds in the match.
And now we see that Rookie isn't burnout, but it doesn't matter. The crouching light punches into the level 3 never gets old, and of course it's Luke. So now we're gonna see what exactly to cook it up with, because there's no burnout.
Now we couldn't get the full. We couldn't get the full dish because Rookie used 2 jabs, and that's heavily going to scale the damage. That's why Arzanon is not dead.
Ooh,
okay, Arzanon with the overhead.
And that's the thing, right? Bison has that stand beat and punch string into overhead or into the low. Arzanon was finally starting to use that, but now we got a Luke in burnout. I'm sorry, not in burnout, in perfectly good condition. What am I talking about? Rookie's going to be wonderful.
That is 2-0. It's definitely been Rookie's game. Arzanon was playing a lot riskier there, but those risks did not pay off. In fact, they blew up in Arzanon's face.
Right. And a lot of the things that Arzanon was doing just wasn't enough. I mean, of course, when you're fighting a Shotokan character, sort of like Luke, right, who has probably the best of both worlds, it's a little bit challenging, especially when you're fighting someone who is not really a rookie. Let's be, like you said, let's be really honest. Like, so it was definitely a challenging uphill battle for Arzanon to come across. But they got this far, and you didn't get this far for no reason.
What I really liked about this match is Rookie was using all the tools of Luke. We threatened with Sandblast, we saw a lot of the charge punch combos, and we even saw the air charge punch whenever we were getting our anti-airs. And of course, one of your favorites, the cross-cut DP.
Oh yeah, I love a good cross-cut DP.
It is definitely shows us why Luke is such a threatening character. Versatility is the name of the game. If we look at the top characters in Street Fighter outside of Cammy, that's Rashid, the Shotos, Luke. These are characters that have a tool for every situation.
Right.
The time of the specialist is waning. It's the jack of all trades.
Kind of like you, Narukami. But...
Did you say you?
I said I don't know. Did I say you?
Did you say you said Narukami? Oh, I heard Narukami.
Oh man, Teddy, how are you feeling tonight, Teddy?
Let me just
man, I haven't, dude. I was actually re-downloading Persona 4 Ultimate, and I was looking on the dust loop for Narukami. So when you say Jack of all trades, that was like the first character that came to my mind because, you know, Narukami's got the DP. He's got the projectile. He's got the mid-screen range. He's got the combos to work with. And even though maybe mid-screen isn't the exact best choice for him to be in, he still has some of the best tools in the game to work with, which, you know, kind of goes in line with what you were talking about for the top characters like Cammy, the Shotos, and Luke, of course, because they all have that jack of all trades specialist.
I really I just moved over to Under Night and Birth because it was on sale, and there's something really liberating about playing a Shoto type character. You have to remember, chat, that I play Guile, right? So well-roundedness is something that is not in my book. Number one, like, wow, this is the power of a motion DP. Holy cow! I don't have to wait 2 seconds, but more so that to have a wider than average toolkit and then to have every tool in that toolkit be useful, that's actually really cool.
You get a boost of like power. It's like putting on the power glove, like the Nintendo power glove, and just having everything like accessible to you. But speaking of having everything accessible, let's not forget that we have access to another good match coming up. It's going to be Thork versus Ruffian, Geef versus Blanca. Now, how are we feeling about this right now?
I'm going to say Thork has been a returning Geef player, and this is one of those matches that on paper is going to favor Blanca, but Geef mains, if anything, are persistent. Like Geef goes through the ringer, man. Like this character is like Fry's dog. You know what I mean?
Dude,
like
he has
he doesn't have an invincible reversal.
No.
He doesn't have a functional level 1. Jump cancel SPD was essential in the Geef kit, and that's gone. Well, jump cancel anything is gone, but like he needed it.
Yeah.
And you know what he, in exchange for losing his jump cancel SPD? More damage to stomps.
I think that could be an interesting trade.
No, it's not. It's not interesting. When was the last time you saw a stomp? You haven't.
Maybe in a couple of years from now. But we're not going to talk about stomps anymore because now we're stomping our way into this damn matchup, right? So now we're going to be seeing how Thork plays out. Already getting to start off with the string of the crowd stand medium punches, of course.
Ruffian whipping the heavy kick, allowing Thork to jump in. That body splash is one of the best jump in the game. Mongolian chop is beaten by a drive attack from Ruffian, and unfortunately for Thork, they're taking damage and in burnout. Horrible for Geef.
Nah, not really good at Geef. Not really good for Geef in these slides, but the light SPD comes through and is immediately sending Ruffian down one game.
Like I said, Geef people know how bad their character is, and they're just gonna let it rock.
Geef players don't even care. They're gonna find a way to get in. Hey, when they get in, they're gonna make sure you understand, hey, I'm playing my game after so long. You need to hold some of this.
Drive reversal is one of Geef's only real reversals because we don't have a good OD move or a level 1. Again, we're going to use the drive reversal, putting Ruffian close to the corner. Ruffian's burnt out, and stupid Blanca dashed out.
Man, but you definitely saw that perfect parry came through for just a split second right there. I caught it. I'm sure you caught it. And I think that might have just been a slight turnaround for Thork, but not good enough because you are now doing Blanca Sean, and it was no longer a 1-on-1.
Now, dude, like, Blanca will bring out the homies, and they'll both jump you in the back alley.
And if I get jumped by Blanca, put it on my tombstone, man. I got jumped by Blanca and Blanca Sean. Got jumped by a couple of devils.
Okay, Ruffian pushing, being pushed to the corner. Thork landing the counter hit shot, but oh no, unfortunately, the flip kick is going to not only get good distance, but also damage! But the OD lariat.
But now level 2 comes out, and I'm not sure if this is the right call for Ruffian because he's gonna. The thing is, Geef doesn't have to do anything. He's gonna watch him. The block is active. No longer a 2-on-1 though.
No, Ruffian, I really like this decision. We are close to the end of the game. Let's use our resources and put Geef into pressure. He has very few tools to deal with this constant harassment. As you can see, we're nearly tied up.
Oh man, you know what? You're right because now I'm seeing the light bar, and what an interesting. Not even trade adjustment on that anti-air there earlier. Blanca-chan kind of being there to back him up. Like he says,
oh man, Ruffian went for the drop kick, and that drop kick for Geef is a very long range, but not Ruffian, Thork did, but Ruffian ready with that anti-air.
But we definitely saw how Thork played that last match, right? We definitely saw how Thork was kind of playing it patiently, playing it slow, but I don't think Ruffian wants to play slow anymore because now they are just getting smoked in this corner. My goodness. Tries to get out. Smack back down. No way! Did you see that?
You do not become a weak champion without snagging a few perfects in the top 8.
Not even just that. You just don't snag nothing without some crazy nonsense you have prepped. I wonder if they knew that too.
That is the third drive reversal from Thork. Thork using the wheel kicks to put ourselves back into the center screen. And Ruffian long range slide. And oh boy.
Here we go. This is what Ruffian loves to do the most. And are we going to see a Blanca-chan? Yes, we are. Nice. And look, he's just sitting right there on it.
Exploder suplex from Thork, but Thork gets hit with an OD move.
Oh! Just barely. Oh, good awareness from Thork to remember that Blanca-chan was right there.
Thork has to be very patient. This time the drop kick hits the mark, but Keith just did not have enough life to live through that.
No, and that was very unfortunate. Like that was a right pick. Just not enough help. I hate to see it happen, but we're gonna go right on to our next final set point match for what may be Ruffian here, but you gotta believe in Keith's supremacy for his loyal fans, as he says.
Okay, this time the drive impact hits the mark, headbutt to OD, and let's see the Oki situation. Keith doesn't have really good Oki, so he has to spend drive gauge to even get
right. Any sort of mileage off, and getting that mileage off is what's perfect indeed. Now we see Ruffian facing a much more unfortunate situation. Maybe I lied because now Thork is going to be put in that unfortunate situation. This is not what Keith likes.
Nobody likes being put in the corner, especially when you're burnt out just outside the corner, and Keith whipped the heavy punch, and this is going to be Ruffian's round.
Oh, yeah. Oh, maybe not.
Oh, no, maybe not.
Just barely enough to chip him up 15.
Wheelie, I believed in Keith. I believed in him. I believed in him. Yep. Nope. Captain was never wrong about that.
Yeah. Captain wasn't wrong about that. Cool wasn't wrong about that. We've always believed in the Keith.
We always do.
Yeah, we always.
Yeah, I'm Captain No Matchup.
We're Kumo 50-50 mix.
Okay, Thork this time bullied into the corner, burnt out, stunned. This is looking real bad. I'm not going to say we're going to get a kill off of this combo, but we're going to be very close to it.
It's going to be a very unfortunate situation for Thork to get out of right now, but he's just got to block it out. Doesn't want to, however, and that is exactly why we are in final round territory. Sit nonsense.
Did you see how Blanca-chan was getting a piece of him even though Thork was like KO'd? No respect. No respect, I tell you.
No remorse. No. How man, you just see? This is why I don't like Blanca. Such a disrespectful person, bro. Oh, that was an unfortunate situation for Thork, and now he's in the corner once again with Blanca-chan behind him. No escape.
Ruffian doesn't have a lot of drive gauge left. He won't be able to use it. Oh, we're going into the well.
My loyal fans.
This is a critical art, not a kill, but what this is going to do lots of damage, and more importantly, we're resetting the positions and the mental state.
And look at that health already catching up as well, right? The wheel kick comes out, but he's trying to catch it. It doesn't work out. Ruffian taking advantage of that scramble because now he's taking a big bite out of the pie known as Keith.
You can't go through the top 8 without breaking a few eggs, and Thork was one of those eggs being broken, as they are going to be eliminated from Breakout in a decisive 3-0 for Ruffian. But let's look at the tail of the tape. Run it through me.
And, oh man, looking at the tail of the tape here, Thork had the upper hand, right? For just a little bit, but again, you gotta remember Ruffian knows how to control the pace of the match. He had the upper hand just simply off the matchup alone. Spiking him down, and that unfortunate whiff right there was exactly what Thork was not counting on. And right here, the trade, of course, didn't work in Thork's favor, because again, not enough help. But this shit situation was enough momentum for him to try and come back. And now we see that they were once again in another very rough situation. Even with burn, not even while burnt out, it was just rough. It's Blanca snuff. Blanca shenanigans. And because of those same shenanigans, with the bite of the crime, Thork is want to sleep a little bit early tonight.
You really like Scruff McGruff, the crime dog.
Oh man, dude, I like taking a bite out of everything. I'm a hungry guy. What can I say? I'm like Kirby. I do neutral B any time of the day.
Okay. You do a lot of road trips or long drives?
Yes, actually. Considering I live in Houston, I gotta make a lot of long drives.
I gotta know. Ideal road trip restaurant stop. So you can't name like a good restaurant. You can't say like your local joint, your local diner. It's gotta be something on the road, plentiful in the middle of bum F nowhere. What is it?
Man. Bum F nowhere. Are we also gonna consider fast food restaurants as
No,
something?
that's what I mean. That's what I mean. Road
Okay,
trip
okay,
food
okay.
destination. It's like that's usually the fast foods, like your A&W's, your Chick-fil-A, not Chick-fil-A's, your
I mean,
your KFC.
can.
You know what I'm talking about.
Oh yeah, I do. Well, I'll have to tell you that in just a second here because we got Issy and Rookie coming up. But really quickly though, if I did have to say, probably McDonald's. Let me be really honest here. McDonald's.
Really? You picked the
Because-
Ryu of fast food.
Dude, you can never. Honestly, I'll never go wrong with McDonald's. I'm gonna be really
Again,
honest.
the Ryu of fast food. It's got everything.
Exactly. You get a 10-piece chicken nuggets and fries. Bro, the fries are salty. The nuggets gotta be good. There's no way they're not. And if they are, we're on McDonald's.
Well, Issei tried to approach him with a raw drive rush right now. This is going to be another Mexico versus Mexico team kill. Issei, we have seen them in the top 2. Can Rookie finally get their grand final?
Well, Rookie is definitely trying to make sure that they are a top 1 contender for the grand champion spot. Taking not the perfect parry, just a regular parry, trying to get some of that drive gauge back. A couple of kicks to the face with the MMA style fight that Luke has, and now Jury and Issei are sitting on an unfortunate life deficit here. A wonderful get up, crouch like.
Yeah, we're gonna just go ahead and close it out with the 4 frame. The crouching jab, fastest move in the game.
You can never go wrong with it, right? It's always a good thing.
Well, I mean, you can't go wrong if you misspace it.
True, but I don't think there was any misspacing there to begin with.
Issei.
This is one of those good situations.
God, look at this. Look at this keep out game from Rookie. Issei is getting boxed out, and we know how aggressive they are as a fighter.
Right, and the whip throw immediately doing the crouch medium punch to save their life. Dude, Rookie is playing out of his mind right now. I gotta...
That was absolute clean Street Fighter 6. Jury is a highly aggressive fighter, but if you can't get in, you can't get in, girl.
Right, and plus once Jury gets locked down, she has to take a pretty big risk, not just outside of drive reversal, but with the likes of having a DP, and having access to a DP is somewhat of a scary thing. You can either use it in the right situation or be wrong in the right situation. Might have been used.
Excellent. Remember what we talked about before, that the hard charge knuckle, you can answer with a drive impact. We just saw that, but now Rookie taking their turn back thanks to the perfect parry. Oh no!
Nice. Shimmying away from the throw, the stanky leg throw. No throws for you, Jury. I lied.
Except
you get the one.
You get as a
Everybody
treat.
Everybody gets one. Give me a break in D, because now Rookie is going to sit on another good round, clean, using 1 bar meter. Going into the next round with another bar meter.
We spent a level 1 not for a kick cap, but for the round. That is the second round Rookie has closed off with that combo. Oh my god, perfect parries on the menu.
That's the second perfect parry I've seen from him this whole match. Man, Rookie is killing it right now. And Issei is trying to get it to make a comeback somehow. Good perfect parry on a throw, trying to reverse the tides here. But the rally may have not just been good enough, because now we're seeing Rookie finally fighting back. Trying to jump out, but Issei's going to try and lock them down. Well, maybe the other way around.
2 drive rush cancels, puts Rookie in burnout, and Issei got a little too hungry. Rookie sensed the green stuff, used the level 2, and now it's Issei with the life deficit.
Beast mode, baby. That's exactly what Rookie is screaming out right now. Wonderful trade on that anti-air. That didn't really work for Issei, though.
Okay, side switch from the drive rush, and now Rookie is, well... Oh, whiffs the DP. Issei, yes, please, spend it.
Yes, got to. If you didn't spend that there, I'd be mad. Look, you gotta play Street Fighter 6 at that point.
Such a lovely
He's lovely with that outfit?
Beauty's
Jerry,
in
you
the
gotta get a
eye.
better taste in men.
Beauty is in the eye of the beholder.
It's a face only a mother could love, right?
Issei getting a little bit of their groove back. Sent to the corner right now. Both our fighters about even with the drive gauge.
But it's looking like Rookie's trying to make that a little less even there. He's gonna get the upper hand on the recovery there, of course. And look at how slow he's taking it.
Indeed. And Jury jumps right out.
But I don't think Rookie is too upset about that.
No, this is a very slow match. Look at it. 30 seconds in, and we barely have any damage on the table, and I spoke too soon.
Oh, man. I saw you trying to time it up with the perfects right there, but that's a little bit of a setup. Speaking of setups, we're now set up back into this full screen territory, but Rookie trying to close that gap for just a second there. Not sure what the risk was to get counter hit.
No, drive conversion off the crouching medium, off a punish counter. Okay, crouching medium.
Level
3
for the fences.
Oh, there's only one person. He's not really swinging for the fence. He's swinging for the grass.
Pure beatdown.
Ouch. Ouchie, ouchie, ouchie.
I don't want to go to Memphis if he's there. I'm just saying.
I mean, Memphis has good barbecue.
Okay, maybe mix a little bit, just a tad bit more, as long as I don't piss off.
Hey, you know me. You know, make Luke like 50 times more hilarious.
What?
Can you imagine if we took all his lines, but we dubbed it with an Elvis voice? Sam Blast, going to Memphis. Yeah, perfect.
Oh man, you're going down to Memphis, Tennessee. Oh man. Oh man,
Oh, they're pretty.
To the deep beat. Oh man, hey mama. Sure, you might be a fine lady, but mama.
I'm sorry. Oh, we'll be dropping back. I'm sorry. I saw that tweet earlier yesterday of Elvis Kiryu. Did you see that, Cosmo?
Yeah,
Cosmo?
I did. It's a good tweet. Speaking of good tweets, what a wonderful strike for a situation. Now up the game.
Oh, I gotta save the Chojo clan, mama.
Oh, I gotta get top 3 in this tournament, mama. I don't know about Jerry, but she's looking a little bit dicey tonight.
You have a pretty good Elvis. But okay, Easy taking out an early lead. Excellent conversion, 7 hits, and we're already halfway down Rookie's life.
Damn, the number 9 combo, yo, big smoke. Good break into the drive impact. Oh my goodness. Here we go. Double 1, spend it early, wants that extra damage, and that's close to burnout territory. Try to jump back. Oh, that was set up.
We were close to burnout territory. Now we've entered the territory of burnout. Oh, that is clean.
We're just barely on level 3.
Oh no!
Base open. One more shot. The throw.
Projectiles are most supers are not projectile immune. That was a wonderful call from Rookie, but because Easy threw the low fireball, that stopped it. But still, it was Rookie's game, and I have to do it. You said the magic phrase. A number 9, a number 9 large, a number 6 with extra dip, 2 45s, 1 with cheese, and a large soda.
Man, Smoke, you go eat all that, man. Pain, bro. Fast.
Yeah, I know. I knew it.
And speaking of fat, that was such a fat punish on that counter hit, whipping DP, because, man, Izzy definitely had it right here. I really appreciated that for a little bit of this match, they both played it super slow, but Rookie knew exactly how to maneuver around Izzy's offense, and knew how to make them crack on defense, and knew what the right tools were to work. That strike throw really came through, and in this trade situation, dude, I gasped, and then I saw the throw.
It really shows us that the Sandblast was the deciding factor of this match. EC had a hard time getting it, and Sandblast as a projectile, very hard to react to. Stuff like Hadouken, Sonic Boom, you could see it. Sandblast, you have to feel it in the force. And unfortunately, the only thing that Jury felt in the force was the force of the Sandblast hitting her in the face.
Well, I hate to break it to you, but that pocket sand that Dale Gribble gave him, man, he came through. It came through.
I see we go from Elvis Presley to Hank Hill, but that is going to be the end of Issei's run in the tournament. Issei has fought well previous weeks. They fought well to get this far, but just not nice enough to get much further. Rookie is on a tear and looking to be one of the ones to beat outside of Ruffian.
Right. He wants to make a Breakout change. Speaking of Breakout, hey Breakout, hope y'all are enjoying us here. And speaking of enjoying Breakout, hope you guys are also enjoying that one-shot energy that I'm sure a lot of people probably clicked on, right? I'm sure everybody went to go get some one-shot, especially those Match Arena codes. I'm sure we have plenty of those to give around still, right?
Yeah, let's go ahead and drop the Match Arena code in the chat right now if we can, please, Mothership. But right now, we have an amazing amount of, come on, give me a number. I want to say like 42?
50.
Okay. Let's just double check the Matcherino. We have $42.75. However, it's gonna be a whopping $43 because a certain Mr. No Fun just claimed his 25-cent code.
Man. You know
we
what?
have 37 codes are left. Please, chat, if you can, click the Match Arena link. Show us some love. It only costs you your time to show support to these amazing players. $43 is a lot of money. That is $20 shy of the new Indiana Jones game.
Now, and speaking of $43, going to be another $43.25 because I also claimed the code. You know I got to do it for y'all, right? I mean, we all want to see these lovely players. Doesn't matter who they play, right? Let's all remember that everybody has a different story. Everybody has their own situations. Everybody has a lot of things that they go through, right? So claiming those codes is definitely important. And it gives people the reason to come back. It gives you guys a reason to get in these tournaments. That's for sure.
Yeah. Obviously, that is the one thing I like to stress about with Maturino chat. Hi, chat breakout, wonderful. Well, first off, thank you for watching us today, and make sure you show your support to this wonderful stream. But the reason why I would like to push the Maturino code, and I'm looking right into the camera, so you know it's very important, is because we want to extend the goodwill branch. If players see that we are a community, can claim 50 codes, that shows that we care. The amount of money raised is secondary to the effort shown, right?
Oh yeah, it's definitely important. I mean, the more money, the better. And some people like to say the war runs on money. Well, it doesn't just run on money. It also runs on the kindness that people give back to us. It runs on the kindness that these TOs and these staff that always just makes these wonderful online series, offline series, majors, regionals, locals, whatever you name it. It makes them give more of a reason to give us more of wonderful production. And speaking of wonderful production, we're going to be moving into winners finals here in our top 8 tonight with Jewel Man versus Rosic, Bison versus Honda. 2 charged characters.
This is another Bison that we've seen, but this Bison's over in the top. And Jewel Man's been playing a lot of hot and cold these past few weeks. They are in a very good position. He's in a very good position now in the winners finals.
Good job, already getting us started off strong. And the best thing about Honda is that Honda has a lot of ways to get in, right? He can go all in and keep you there as long as possible. Not to mention he's a charge hitter. Doesn't always need to approach, but Rosic is, however, immediately trying to switch ties.
Gets reversed by Jewel Man, and that's going to be really bad for them. Now, very interesting decision that Rosic got caught off of a blocked OD Psycho Crusher. You're only -3 there.
Yeah, and using OD Psycho Crusher to kind of keep your turn in advance is never always a bad thing, right? But I think that just might not have been the right call right here, especially with an aggressive Jewel Man who's trying to play stupidly aggressive at the moment. The Oicho throw.
As I like to call it, the double dip teriyaki stick. Honda gets caught in the air with an anti-air.
Get the confirm. Nice. Plant the mine. Plant the seeds of destruction.
Yo, we're playing Minesweeper up in here.
Yeah, I haven't played that in a long time.
I never want to give a Minesweeper.
No, I don't like winning at mines. I never even won a Minesweeper. What am I talking about?
Look, everybody knows that it's Space Cadet Pinball that we play when we do.
Hey man, that was a pretty good Space Cadet game, I gotta say. Speaking of Space Cadets, Ice is trying to run the scene right here. Good drive impact. Gonna go for the full combo. Don't drop it, of course. Easy money.
Not to mention, we finished that round meterless, allowing Jewel Man to now have to worry about a level 3 combo from Bison, which is so damaging.
Yeah, and the easiest thing to not remember in Street Fighter is you can use level 3 because you want to kill early, but then you gotta remember you gotta go to the next round. Speaking of trying to kill early, it looks like Ross is gonna be using that level 3, of course, but they want them to be a little bit less on that try bar, and I think that's the main intention he has behind it, aside from the damage. Okay, on the stop?
Burnt out in the corner. Jewel Man, oh no, gets the side switch. Tech throw. Oh, out. This is the round. No confirm. It's level 3.
Ooh, just barely jumping away. Uh-oh. Doskoy.
Both of our fighters are in burnout, but Rosic finds the Psycho Crusher, gets the first round. That really looked like Jewel Man's game to win. But, Street Fighter 6, tides do change like this.
Yeah, sometimes you win on a good game, sometimes you win on a good day, right? But you don't all win or lose. You gotta take what you can get.
Rosic showing us the power of M. Bison right now. Jewel Man, I like what they're doing, using the headbutt to push themselves back to the middle. Now we're moving to the left side of the screen.
Yes, we are. Trying to put them into that corner, of course. Slowly inching away from the corner. And this is what Bison doesn't always like to do, but the Hellscape is going to get them out, and we're going to reverse the tides of battle.
Oh, man, this is really bad for Jewel Man. They
He's
both
got that
whip.
mine planted on him. Ooh, crossing him up. Nice. Plant the seeds of destruction once again. I know that's what it's called.
OD, yeah. Double dip teriyaki stick for the round. crushes him with his backside. Jewel Man needs to get this one other round to tie it up.
He's a pretty heavy guy. I don't think I want to be sat on by him at any given moment.
Oh no.
Oh, that was an unfortunate drop.
There were 2 drops right there. This is a high pressure situation. We are in winners finals. I can understand why our fingers are a little bit jittery.
Not to mention, Jewel Man is looking a little bit close to that burnout, and I think Rosic wants to take advantage of that, trying to chase them down, but that's not what you want to do because now you're in an unfortunate situation, and this is not where you want to be, bro. But
Standing medium punch from Jewel Man ties it up 1-1. This is first 3 winners finals. Whoever wins this will be in grand finals, but at the same time, getting this far means you're guaranteed what, top 4?
Yeah, top 4. Speaking of top 4, I think Rosic wants to make that clear already with the hyper aggression, but Jewel Man staying patient and vigilant. It's gonna lock them into the corner. I like that he does the EX hands and just kind of wastes it out. He wants to see what Rosic's options are gonna be, and that's all gonna matter because again, it's downloading data.
Well, the option right now for Rosic is to do a lot of damage. The bomb has exploded on Jewel Man, and Rosic is going to hold on to that meter with kills it with a throw.
Hey, and you know what the best part about using the throw is? It gives you even more meter to go into the next round. Because Rosic is now on level 2.
You are right. Look at the meter advantage. Rosic has hit level 2 more than level 1, but Rosic also has been very shy with using super.
Oh yeah, he's not gonna really... You don't want to make the wrong choice against Honda. Honda hurts. He is a truck. A freight train, if you want to say, right? The moment you let Honda get in, especially with how aggressive he can be, the moment it becomes terrible for you. Speaking of terrible.
Yeah, Honda is a Japanese truck, and if he hit you any harder, you'd be isekai'd into another world.
And we are going to be isekai'ing ourselves into a perfect victory. We didn't believe it.
Jewel Man is really having a hard time against Rosic. Rosic just finds ways to get the counter hits, and I do like this decision from Jewel Man to use the standing medium punch. That is Honda's best poke, in my opinion.
Right, but the thing is, you got to remember that Bison is one of those charge characters that, while they can get in and keep you there, they're a charge character. As my good friend Eastwood told me, he's a charge character. Why are you trying to move forward? Hold back, let him come to you, and let them make their mistakes. But we're not going to be seeing a lot of mistakes here.
No, especially with the command throw. Jewel Man, that has been his ace in the hole, is the command throw. He's been winning a lot of rounds like this. He needs to win this one more to tie it up. Jewel Man hasn't been in the lead this entire set, though.
No, every time Jewel Man gets closer and closer to the lead, Rosic comes back and swipes victory right underneath his feet. Speaking of swiping victory, we're going to be swiping another mine right onto Honda. But
oh no!
That's
butt.
wrong.
Yeah, Jewel Man went for the butt slam to try to get the side switch, and Rosic was there to meet him.
This is not looking
Oh
good.
no! No
Keeping
throw!
the parry up? Oh man.
You could see it. Jewel Man Press was worried about an eventual drive rush, but if he were to throw while your punch holding parry, that would have been good damage. Nothing good about that. We're tied up. Set point for Rosic.
Like I said, Rosic comes out and sweeps victory right underneath Jewel Man's feet. And look at how Rosic is, not hesitating to just kind of block out Honda, right? Almost got the character mixed up. Either way, someone's getting hit. And it's something like Jewel Man, it's at a level 3. Wants to put them closer and closer to that burnout territory while building up their own side.
Also hurting your opponent is a great bonus, wouldn't you say?
Yep, it's definitely a great bonus because now Rosic is on the upper hand, receiving end of giving out all that damage, but the level 3 whip! And Scissor Kicks takes it for
Not only is taking it home, we're going to be taking ourselves to winners finals, but we're going to be seeing a M. Bison on the winner's side of grand finals, and unfortunately for Jewel Man, they're going to be flopping on down to the land of the sharks, and it's not like Marvel Rivals where it has that cute puppy shark. This is the actual eat your face sharks. Yeah, you see, I tied it back to Marvel Rivals.
I don't like Jeff. I don't like him. I don't like him at all. I personally think that.
You don't like Jeff?
I don't like Jeff. I don't like him.
Jeff?
Okay. I think that guy's a little menace. But speaking of menace, let's look at how much of a menace Rosic was in almost every given situation right here. So
except for this situation where Jewel Man was winning.
Well, yeah. Now Rosic is winning, right? So immediately switching the ties of battle. But like I said, Rosic came through and kept swiping victory right underneath Jewel Man's feet. With the OD into the level 3 and going into the next game right here, look at how tight this was for Rosic. Unfortunately, the stand medium punch came through, right? But now we're
Well,
going to be
Rosic
moving
is just showing us the supremacy of M Bison and their combos. Excellent pick off of the bomb situation. And Jewelman, even though the head stomp did whiff, was not in the position to be punished, and instead got perfect himself.
Right. And I think the best part about Rosic's play here is that he was being very patient with Honda. He also didn't really try to do a lot of perfect parries on the headbutts as well, which, you know, you kind of want to do that against most things. But with Honda, it benefits so much. Jewelman had it, but Rosic took it 3-1. It's going to be sitting on the King Strong, as I like to call it.
The King Strong side. Oh, very good, especially since the last match was played on King Street.
I forgot that's what that stage was called, but you know, it says it right there, so maybe I should pay a little bit more attention. Hey, like I say, reading is fundamental. That's why you got to make sure you get the right reasons fighting games.
Take a look, it's reading.
I like songs. I wish I remember. Look, I'm gonna listen to more songs eventually. I wish I had better songs to go off of. Speaking of going songs to go off of, have you like checked your Spotify rap out of curiosity?
I don't even use Spotify.
Okay, that's fair. Don't get me wrong. I checked mines and I saw I had my usual top 5, but I saw I had Sega Sound Team and Capcom Sound Team up there. I was like, dude.
Wait a minute. You're missing a valuable band that I told you to listen to last time.
Listen, man, on my way home, I gotta stay focused. Those streets of Houston are no joke.
M-Flow, okay? Remember M-Flow?
Okay, I do. Don't worry, I do. I promise you, I do. Give me time. Trust me. I'll listen to music as we listen to this beat down because Rookie is back on the screen in Losers Finals.
No time like the present. Both Rookie and Ruffian are primed to get to the top spot. Rookie has a lot more to lose than Ruffian, in my opinion.
Oh yeah, I definitely think so. Rookie wants to make their name in history, of Breakout history once again, but I don't know if that's going to happen because all of these scrolls are landing and the drive impact into the stun. Round 1, Ruffian.
Ruffian has been really going to the well of the drive impact. We saw Rookie do that before in earlier games, so notice that it shows that they were not really ready for a drive impact of their own.
No, and I think something that Rookie also has to consider is that you're playing against the one and only champion of all time, Ruffian MX. Crazy as Blanca, crazy gameplay, crazy adjustments on the fly, not to mention. But we're going to be seeing how Rookie makes crazy adjustments because I'm pretty sure these two played very, very recently last week. And Rookie probably took a lot of knowledge.
Ruffian jump back, heavy kick finds the mark, and there's the level 1.
Good
Doesn't exactly close it out, but puts Ruffian close to death's door for the round. And the crouching medium kick's going to cinch this 1-1 each, but let's look at the super bar right now.
3 bars versus 2, but here's the thing, all his supers benefit him in various situations, and I think Rookie makes very good use of that because now both of these players are sitting on a 1-1 situation. You're gonna see the level 2 come out for Ruffian, and this is what we like to see. Look at Rookie. He's gonna play it out. He's gonna block
mix up.
Block it all out. And I think what Ruffian is also scared of is that Sandblast from Luke, but it doesn't matter, he finally gets in. Now we're party time.
However, the level 2 has run out. Rookie wakes up level 2, but gets clocked right now. That wake up is going to be turned into a KO from Ruffian. Beautiful conversion, 1-0.
That was a very good conversion. Not to mention, that was very good patience on Ruffian. We know Ruffian likes to go in, right? Especially on situations like that. But sometimes when going in a whole lot, you get busted up a lot for his troubles.
Wild Edge has Rookie in the knockdown. ODDP gets him out of the corner, but Rookie not looking real good. Burnt out. And not a lot of life.
Him away. Good job backing off, but now Ruffian's got the upper hand. It's a 2-on-1 situation. Gonna have to block up the Blanca-chan.
Excellent conversion off of the jabs from Rookie, but there's a conversion from Ruffian themselves. 1 round.
That crouching medium punch does wonders for Blanca. Look, when I tell you Blanca's got some pretty strong buttons, Ruffian will make it clear that those buttons mean something.
Look, we can't complain about crouching medium punches when we got Zuku as the god of crouching medium punches here.
True. But, you know, what's one medium punch to another, right? Look, if you don't have a god medium punch, I'm sorry. You're missing out. Speaking of god medium punches, no medium punches to be seen here, but we're going to be seeing a medium corner setup.
Okay, Rookie got caught hitting buttons right now. Ruffian just 2 hits away from closing this out.
Oh yeah, and Rookie is unfortunately on the receiving end. The level 3 comes out. Wonderful, crazy on time adjustment. And this is critical. So that's gonna hurt even further. Putting him also in burnout. Look at how crazy this is tight. This is tight.
Okay, we could just.
Ooh.
Yeah, sample it. Just chip him out.
That's all you had to do. And you know what the best part about that was? Rookie had to hold that. Luke, not Hi. Luke had that 1, 2, 3 straight. The best thing about Luke is that all of his normals, at least the standing light punch, medium punch, everything, they all advance forward. So you have to hold that regardless. There is no escaping.
Okay, Rookie has the life lead right now. If they win one more round, we could tie it up, but that's going to be very hard, especially taking a punish counter throw and being burnt out in the corner. And Rookie just jumps right out.
Oh man, Ruffian didn't want to keep him in that corner locked in long enough, and he's trying to fight out, but the level 2 is now here, and now Ruffian has to hold this out, gets opened up, and I think that is exactly why Ruffian is taking it 2-0 right now. 2-0.
Yeah, Rookie was unable to hold that pressure just like how I was unable to hold Mom Spaghetti.
Oh man, my knees were weak, my arms were not ready. I'm nervous, bro. Like what do I do?
Man, that was a good movie. That was a good. Nobody was expecting Eminem to be a tour de force lead actor.
You know what sucks? He doesn't even do any other movies. I feel like Eminem has such a good.
Nah. Like if I did 8 Mile, that's it. Like that's my magnum opus, and it's all downhill from there.
Yeah, and speaking of downhill, we're going to be seeing another uphill battle because it's the 2-0 situation. Rookie switched off of the loop to go for Ken, but I don't think it's going to be mattering anytime soon because the health is already creeping up.
Well, we do have better corner carry and side switch combos for Ken. Ruffian has been putting Rookie in the corner, so maybe Rookie is banking off of this to get out.
Right. And I think Rookie's going to have to, fight really, really strongly here because Ruffian is not giving any ounces on over. He's fought Ken many a times due to dude. Sick,
we
right?
all fought Ken many times, okay?
Right, but this is a different breed of Ken to beat.
It is. Jinrai kick there.
One.
This time Rookie was ready with the reactions, but he put himself into the corner. We're going to spend this drive gauge just to get out, and here's the side switch combo we were talking about.
Oh no! That's not. Oh, okay.
That great reactions from Rookie. Now the reason why that punish did not go through is because Rookie was in burnout. Block drive reversal is usually -6, but if you're burnt out, it's -2.
Oh no, that's an even worse situation, right? This is exactly why you want to take care of your drive gauge as much as possible. And speaking of taking care of your drive gauge, I think Ruffian wants to take care of Rookies, but fighting back strong and getting the green back on the screen, now got the upper hand, but Ruffian, no slouch.
No DP, actually there, crosscut DP, and we delayed it, but Ruffian don't care with the OD Blanca wake up.
Yes, I love a good crosscut DP.
Back to neutral. Ruffian being pressured in, and that crouching media punch again finds the finds its way in.
Look at the slide. Look, Ruffian's been doing a lot of those slides to go underneath those fireballs. And I think that has been kind of giving them a lot of mileage, right? But now we're not seeing that happen. Back to that mid-screen, full-screen territory here, but you're putting yourself closer to that corner.
No DP, instead gets hit with a crouch, with a jumping fierce kick, and this is set point for Ruffian. Rookie is on do or die mode.
Oh man, speaking of do or die, I think Ken must die here, but maybe not. Rookie is no slouch. Again, like you said, Rookie, not a rookie. Pretty big down player, I gotta say. I don't like a down player.
We've seen some amazing reactions out of Rookie, but those reactions are just to get out of bad situations. Rookie has not been able to really impose their will on their opponent.
Right. But I think
until there, yeah, you saw that Ruffian was caught pressing off of the Dragon Lash.
Yep, and that Dragon Lash is gonna help him, but the level 1, Jesus, I wasn't ready. I wasn't ready. I'm gonna be really honest.
A little bit wasteful, I might say, but gets the damage in.
Backing off. Nice.
Just out of range from the throw. Ruffian wanted to play the mixed-up game, but instead gets beaten down. Not enough for the full cinematic. Ooh. But Rookie is very close to winning their first game.
Careful, block it out. You're okay. You don't gotta do a whole lot. Oh no, that's not very good, but it's okay. It's not gonna kill. You're still in this. You got another shot at life right here. His drives are going to be coming back very shortly.
Not to mention, Ruffian does not have a full drive gauge, but we're still going to go ahead and cash this in.
Yep, and now he's got no more Blockatrons as well, and nice. That was the perfect time for the DP to come.
Yo, sometimes you just got to let the reversal rip. 2-1. Finally, Rookie is on the board. But a lot of these games with Ruffian, their opponents will get a game, but Ruffian gets the set.
And I think that is what's taking the time in the battle right now. Ruffian starting us off with a strong, fierce jump in, and now we got him in the corner. Rookie's worst position, but also a very risky position for just almost anybody. Tries to get out, just barely.
Side switch combo. This is what we're talking about from Rookie. Now it's Ruffian being pressured in.
Combos help out so much too, right?
If anything's helping him out, it's that slide, but the wake up DP.
Oh, well, of course, the reversing side combo from Ken, of course. But no more reversals. It was a setup, because now we got a throw. And are we going to see another throw come out soon? Maybe not. It's giving a little bit too much room to work with. See, I don't like that. But I like this.
Chases him down, not the full combo, and Rookie is going to love blocking that OD Blanca ball because now they are up again on the round. Can they tie it up?
Well, I do believe in the underdogs usually. I also believe that was a very wonderful counter because now we're into the corner, but I spoke a little too soon because, Ruffian is still on my screen. Blanca's not dead until I see that big
Excellent reaction. These Blanca balls, when they're thrown on full screen, are just heavily telegraphed, and Rookie is able to just do whatever he wants. Spaghetti-O.
Well, Spaghetti might be on the screen in a second, but Rookie with the perfect parry. Oh my god, he is insane. These reactions, like you said, on point.
That wasn't a reaction, that was a read.
Either way, read reaction. I still like it.
Couldn't get react to the drive impact right there.
And Rookie is lower and lower on that drive. He's going to use it right here for the drive impact, and that takes set number 2.
Ruffian played Fate way too many times. Rookie is getting really strong with their reaction. It's only a matter of time would they meet a drive impact with another drive impact.
And I think he really wants to send Ruffian out of this turn like for good. Like, look, I've been saying Blanca players are annoying, right? But I love the players. I just don't like Blanca. And I think Rookie is understanding my mentality right now because now Rookie is 2-2, giving the champ a hard time, a run for his money.
Yeah, switching to Ken indeed was the strong decision because of those corner combos. Not to mention the fireball game is still pretty strong with them. But that doesn't matter if you're in the corner.
The perfect parry comes through. Try to go for a little bit of a strike throw game right there, but Ruffian just barely walked out. And I don't think this was the best choice because now you are about to die, my friend. I am so sorry for the loss. Round
Set point to Ruffian. Rookie wanted to went a little gung-ho.
Yeah, but the thing is, Rookie has been doing such a wonderful job. I wonder what made him want to go just a tad bit gung-ho right there. Goodness. Just got the side swap. Feel my power indeed, but the level 1, it goes over. I'm sorry, Ken. You gotta deal with the side swap and dash. That's what Ruffian does the most. Angry.
Rookie gonna press your advantage right now. Rookie sensing, is burnt out in the corner. This is not looking good for their chances of the tournament. Blanca with level 2 and no drive gauge.
Lock them out of place. That's what happens when you get too greedy.
That was a really interesting interaction because of Blanca Chen. But doesn't matter. Rookie taking chip damage has been chipped out of the tournament. The legend of Rookie dies tonight in loser semifinals. While the supremacy of Ruffian MX continues on as they're going to be moving on to losers finals to face off against Jewel Man.
And I gotta admit, I love the way that Rookie was playing. Right? It looked very unfortunate for Luke. He had the right picks, had the right reads, had the right adjustments on certain things. Right? But all of that with Luke, he felt like it might not have been enough. And again, when they went to Ken, after they, had to deal with the Blanca shenanigans, that's when things changed. The thing with Rookie was that he played it very cautious. He understands what Ruffian is about to do to him, so he has to meet that first.
We really, I do agree that Rookie was being a lot more cautious, but still, Ruffian just keeps finding ways to get in, especially there were a few key jump-ins. But the switch to Ken gave Rookie hope because they started to win and win again.
Oh yeah, but speaking of winning, Ruffian was winning this matchup just a little bit too much because, again, Ruffian has a lot of experience fighting Ken. He had the likes of Deucicle. He had the likes of other notable Ken players. Sorry if I can't remember your names right now. There's a lot of names. There's a lot of y'all, all right? There's too many of y'all for me to remember. Get off my case. But I just know y'all are a bunch of wonderful players. At least give me that much.
I'm sure the Ken players would appreciate it.
Oh, yeah,
Ken is such a strong character. And, you know, this whole weakest Shoto thing is...
The week of Shotos, the month of Shotos. Shoto this, Shoto that. How about you show your ass up to these Breakout Series tournaments and show us what you can do? How about that? Okay, that might have been a little bit too aggressive.
That was a little aggressive, my friend.
But it's all in good love. I just like seeing good matches, and good matches get me hype. I know it gets no fun hype despite him, you know, not liking a lot of fun. You know.
No, I don't like fun. But I do like, what I do like is people to be starting claiming their Matcherino codes, please.
Oh yeah, that's
We
true.
are about to hit grand finals, and we have not killed the full 50. We should do that, please.
I think if we kill all those codes, you could probably get a little bit further than just $50. I mean, we're already like at what? Let me double check here. Give me just a moment. But
so shout outs to Burrita Supreme for donating $10.25. Obviously, Stars one of the people in the breakout team, so 25, but the $10 great. But also what's going to be really great is Jewelman versus Ruffian, a honored rivalry since the beginning of Breakout.
Man, this rivalry never gets old. I'm sure Jewelman doesn't always enjoy fighting this, but I'm sure he enjoys the time he has because every time you fight Ruffian, you have to do something that's different for Ruffian to really understand that you're a threat to him, right? Jewelman, not sure what's different this time.
Yeah, Jewelman put themselves in the corner, but managed to get themselves out. We're going to have to spend the OD hands. And now Ruffian, spends meter to get out.
I wanted to say, did you see how Honda just kind of slaps his belly out of the hands?
Of course, man. Like, you worked for that gut. Super, baby!
Oh, man. That gut is wonderful. And speaking of that gut, he's going to gut his way into the first round victory. Already got the momentum on the upper hand. Nice, but I think Ruffian wants to have a little turn for his momentum. Took a big hit by pressing on the 100-hand slaps.
Jewelman has been doing a really good job getting the OD reversal, but the headbutt can get blown up with DI if you time it early enough, just as Ruffian showed us.
Right.
1, 2, yep.
Ruffian did a wonderful job exposing that fact too. And I think that the same may not go for Blanca, but the same can go for a couple of people. You read it early, you get the drive impact, GG. And speaking of GG, I think it's a pretty big GG because even though the set isn't over, Jewelman takes the first set of losers finals.
Not the first game of losers, not the set. First game.
Oh, I'm sorry. Got a little too overexcited.
Don't worry. We're in a team for a reason. But Jewelman with a decisive victory, and this is losers final, meaning one of these players will be going home. Will this be a rare Jewelman top 2 and an even rarer Ruffian early drop? Or will Ruffian show that history will repeat itself and move on to grand finals?
Well, with all that history in the universe, I'm sure it's gonna mean a whole lot because everybody's gotta get tired of seeing Ruffian win. Everybody wants the champion to go down at some given point, and Jewelman wants to make that very clear. But not sure how clear that's gonna be right now. A little bit low on the light bar. Blanca-chan comes through, got a little too greedy. Now we're in a
Wild Edge, Wild Edge attacks Jewelman in the air. We're pretty much even. Jewelman with a slight life disadvantage. Ruffian gonna push through. Watch out for Blanca-chan, but no, we gotta watch out for the jumping. Oh, there he is! There, I told you to watch out for that little gremlin.
Dude, he comes through at like the absolute worst times. You're like, okay, I'm gonna live. Blanca-chan starts running at you with like a hammer and a mace. Talking about some war is now starting. Have fun.
Yo, who's more annoying, Blanca-chan or Jeff?
You really gotta make me answer this, dude. Of course it's Jeff. I take Blanca-chan over Jeff. At least I'm able to live.
Good point. But Jewelman is gonna live through this exchange, but he will be out worse for wear. He will live, but he's gonna walk out with a limp.
Ooh, I don't think walking out is the idea there. Well, maybe so. He's still alive. The butt slams are coming out. Maybe a little too late in the game.
Jewelman isn't burnout. What Juleman needs to do is burn out Ruffian at this moment.
But I don't think he wants to look at that health of it. So he doesn't want to just make a crazy big risk like that. But the headbutt comes out.
And Juleman back on deck. Drive, rush, heavy punch. Not quite enough. The life advantage was too strong for Ruffian. 1-1.
Now, Juleman's got to think, what happened that round that led to that situation? What did we need to do that's a little bit different? You can't kick Blanca-chan. I know, I wish you could too, but you can't kick her. Speaking of kicking.
Okay,
no
Hands
kicks.
was not able to get a full combo because we don't have the sumo buff, and Juleman slides themselves into the corner, and yep, does not get the side switch throw.
Nice, good break on that throw right there. It's going to wind up running them right back into the corner, and this is what Juleman loves to see. Good stick. I stick to him like glue, keep him in that corner. Don't let him go.
No, instead, Ruffian's going to be putting Juleman in the corner right now.
Oh, man.
Will be
we've
using
seen
the
this.
level 2.
How many times have we seen this little setup going on right here?
Juleman has to find a way. There needs to be a gap. Finds the gap with the perfect parry. Excellent.
And that's gotta be...
Just enough to finish that round without using any super. Perfect parry does scale combo damage, so Juleman, excellent wherewithal.
Oh, dude, the delay on the walking hands, dude. Oh my god. Juleman is playing really strong right now. Big shots with the stand heavy punch. Full combo, he's gonna cash out. I understand. Go for it, baby.
This is not just a cash out. You see that ring of fire? You see how it burns? This is a Johnny cash out.
Yo, Johnny Cash, my goat. Let's see what happens next. Gonna walk up on him. Nice, Juleman playing it slow. He's got the life lead. Doesn't have to do a whole lot. Just gotta wait for Ruffian to make a mistake. But Ruffian doesn't always make mistakes. They're calculated guesses that work out in his favor.
However, Juleman now has drive gauge. Ruffian's burnt out. We could have pressured with chip damage, but we didn't need to. The standing medium punch finds a way. Juleman is up a game. Will Juleman triumph over his rival?
Well, if he can triumph over his rival after this combo and after this nice little throw right here, we're gonna see if that's possible. Gets another kill. Oh my goodness.
Throw loops are for breakfast. You know what? I don't like throw loops. I'm more of a fan of throw flakes and throw Rios.
Man, look, I like throw Newton bars, okay? I also enjoy when we have drive impact Oreos. Maybe not even Oreos. Captain Crunch drive impacts, because that was a little bit crunchy. Look at that damage.
I was about to say, what about a drive impact makes it like an Oreo? But Ruffian finding the creamy center of E Honda, biting into him, and now he's got the first round.
Yo, all this food's gonna look. I got a bag of Cheetos right here. Don't make me start munching on the mic now, man. I can't give y'all no ASMR content. That's not in my contract. I don't even have a contract. I got my own made-up contract with myself and with this setup.
Ruffian gets popped out, and even though Ruffian got hit with the drive reversal, Blanca-chan came in like the little devil he is and still hits Juleman.
Stupid 2-on-1 situation. I'm sure Juleman doesn't like it, but I'm sure Ruffian is liking it because now Ruffian's got the upper hand. Still sitting on through with the drive. The Blanca ball comes out, beating the butt slam. Have a nice little shock on the derriere.
We are tied up 2-2. Whatever lead Juleman has evaporated. We're back to basically game 1.
Basically game 1. Well, we're going to be seeing a slobber knocker of a final game right here because, man, these two have been playing out of their minds. Wonderful trade, but it's Juleman that still does have the upper hand. Good, perfect parry coming out. No fun. Are we having fun?
No, not in the corner, but Juleman finding fun with the standing heavy punch, confirms it to the hands and finishes off with a torpedo. And the double dip teriyaki stick for the round. Set point, Juleman.
Oh man, and Juleman's gotta have a lot of momentum on his shoulders right now. Gotta take out the reigning champ. He has to be the new champion. Juleman is craving that right now. But look at Ruffian.
The specter of victory looms over Juleman's shoulder. Will it propel him to victory, or will it be the ghost and pride of his undoing?
Well, we do have the Ghost of Christmas Past because Christmas is coming up pretty soon, and I think Ruffian wants to go out on this year with a bang because, man, the pressure. But I spoke a little too soon.
But Juleman found the present of 100 hand slap. We're about even. Long range, baits out the block of ball. Level 3, not quite. Oh, that's because he doesn't have the bar.
Oh, just very. Look at
Two
those
stand
chops.
heavy. Juleman, he's so close. He's so close.
Whoa, come on, bro. Come on, bro. Let Santa Claus know you want this victory. There you go. Get it.
Downtown. That man just sauntered, sumo sauntered all the way from coast to coast and slams Ruffian. Ruffian reached into his little gift basket, tried to pull out the toys for the kids, and Jewel Man went, no, eat these hands. And now we not only have Ruffian out of the tournament, but we have Jewel Man in grand finals of the top two. Well played, Jewel Man.
Dude, this has been a long time coming. Dude, this has been so wonderful. So now we got Bison versus Honda once again. And I'm pretty sure, if I'm not mistaken, we take a look at the bracket here. Rostic was the one that sent Jewel Man to losers in the first place. So this is a run back of a grudge match situation. So this is going to be an interesting one for the books. Honestly, history has finally been rewritten.
Here's the deal. Ruffian versus Jewel Man definitely has more tally marks in Ruffian's favor, but it doesn't matter what happened the week before. It happens right now. And what's happening right now is Ruffian's out of the tournament because E Honda has reigned supreme.
Excellent Honda. That's why the E is there. It actually stands for Edmund, but you know, we could say an excellent Honda is also another good way to describe how Jewel Man played, despite the unfortunate situations.
You know, it's one of the best disses I ever heard about E Honda. It's from a rap song from T Double, and he said E Honda ain't nothing but a Civic.
You know what? I agree with that. That's a pretty good diss. I ain't even gonna lie. I may not be the biggest Honda enjoyer, right? I appreciate a wonderful Honda, but that wasn't no Civic.
This is definitely a salty run back. Jewel Man is on loser side, which is definitely the worst place to be. You're fighting against a guy who not only beat you, so you got to pull a miracle to beat them and then do it again.
And the worst part about this is that you're fighting Bison, a character with strong anti-airs, a character with crazy damage. Even if it got scaled, that does not mean nothing to him, right? Not to mention, he's got the Psycho Mind. You have to play in his game for even just a little bit. And the best part about Bison, at least for Rasikin's case, right? Fundamental game plans, just basic gameplay, overall aggressive tone when he gets the upper hand.
Actually, you know what's a little bit better than that?
Oh, what is?
Because of the amount of money we raised tonight, both players are going to be walking away with a paycheck.
Oh.
That's right.
That's true.
Thank you to the generosity of our viewers at home and, of course, our tournament officials. Both the top two will get paid out. That has been confirmed by the mothership. But, you know, if you want to sweeten the deal with more Matcherino codes, you are more than welcome to do so, chat. Please do.
Hey,
Please do. You know what? You're not welcome to. I mandate it. It's a mandate of heaven.
Please. Give us some more. Give these players more reason to go even harder. I mean, we saw Jewel Man take out Ruffian, right? Like,
yo, yeah, that's
like, that should be more than enough reason.
Come on.
Like,
well, hey, let's give Ruffian their flowers, you know?
Oh,
Ruffian has always showed some high-level gameplay, and in all of their matches, even up until Rookie, they were absolutely dominant. There is a reason why Ruffian has made #1 spot multiple times. They're out of the tournament, but not out of our hearts.
Right. And I always want to say, and I can't stress this word enough, it doesn't matter who it is that you play. I could care less if you even are playing, you know, the lowest tier character that might cook me because maybe I don't know the matchup, right? But every player comes out, does their thing, shows why they got this far. And that is what we should always want to appreciate. That's always the best part. Because if we didn't have high-level matches, we wouldn't have good Street Fighter. But even then, we could always still have good Street Fighter if we're just throwing some crazy stuff out, right? That's the point of having fun, even if no fun is here.
Yeah, dude, you really like dogging on my name.
Dude, how can I not? I'm gonna chill out. You want me to chill out? Is that what you want?
Nah. Keep it coming. Keep it coming. See, the thing is, I want chat to remember the name Captain No Fun, just like how I want chat to remember yours name Murakumo. You know, it's almost like Monokuma, but not.
Dude, speaking of Monokuma, oh my god, I got hit with the craziest spoiler for Danganronpa. I was actually
wait, for real?
Dude, I've never once touched the game. Dude,
who's dropping DR spoilers in 2024, man?
Oh my god! I won't even say it on stream because I got hit.
No, don't say nothing.
I'm not. But okay, I think look.
Wait, okay. I just need to know this spoiler. Was it a person that told you it, or were you hunting something and then the spoiler came out?
It wasn't even a hunt. I was just minding my business, and then it just appeared on my feed, and I was like, "Wait, what?
What?" I'm so surprised that people care about Danganronpa now. I like Danganronpa though.
Because someone made, I won't go into, like I said, I won't go want the spoilers. I'm just gonna give you enough information to work with for you to understand. Oh. Understandable.
Okay, so let's go ahead and show the tail of the tape. That is definitely not Roz. Rosic, 7 matches played, 6 matches won, an 86% win rate, and a match point conversion of 100%. You can't get any better than that.
Nope,
Meanwhile, first grand final appearance in Breakout Series Street Fighter 6, second place finish at Network Clash in December 6th, and 33rd place finish at Duel Academy, which is a really, really, really tough Street Fighter tournament, okay?
Dude.
Punk and Knuckle do enter that thing.
Dude, he is absolutely insane. And the fact that he is here, honestly, it's wonderful. And I was watching how they work at Network Clash. That's actually where I got to see Rosic play for the first time. And that's when I was like, oh, you're one of those good players that needs to be over here. But matter of fact, he's everywhere, dude. Like you said, first grand final appearance at Breakout. Wonderful. Second place finish at Network Clash. That was literally just like, what, last week? And not to mention 33rd place at Duel Academy. Just gotta re-emphasize the point. Like you made it clear, right? But that's serious. That's serious notable credit. Just like Jewelman's notable credit.
Yeah, let's look at Jewelman. Definitely a much lower win rate than Raz, but that is because Jewelman has been in this since week 1. 67 match conversion rate with a 44% win rate. First grand final appearance in the Breakout Series 2. 7th place at Chill Out Some Trial Warriors Season 3. And 2nd place finish at Ultimate SmackDown side bracket. Jewelman definitely does not have the storied resume as his partner, but that doesn't matter. He's here right now. And no matter who wins, we're going to be crowning a brand new champion tonight.
And I think that is what people want to see the most. We want to know who in their right mind is going to take home this championship for Breakout Series this week. Is it going to be Jewelman? Is it going to be Rosic? And because I just seen Ultimate SmackDown, we have to lay it the smack it down. Shoutouts to The Rock, of course. I love wrestling. I do enjoy it, of course, right? I can't do the eyebrow. But either way, we are going to be in for a wonderful match. So again, let us reiterate. If you haven't claimed those match arena codes, do so now. Increase the prize pool. Because ladies and gentlemen, we are in grand finals.
Charsec with M. Bison, the one player who sent Jewelman into losers. Jewelman has to run the bracket and then do it again.
I'm gonna punch right there. That's the headbutt. Oh my god. Yo, Bison flying at you has got to be the scariest thing to want to deal with in the world, man.
Drive reversal goes ahead and takes the mix-up off the table. Jewelman's trapped in the corner, low on drive gauge. This is going to be triumphant picking for Rastek.
Oh yeah, and now Rastek has to pick and they're poisoned wisely. They have the upper hand here, but the drive impacts come out, and it's looking like Rastek is going to be the one to take it over.
Jewelman thought that Rosic was caught sleeping, but Rosic had their cup of coffee.
Man, I just had a cup of coffee earlier, so I know exactly how that's going. This man Rosic is playing to a T right now. Good confirm on the small pokes right there. Now we got Jewelman in the corner. Oh,
I think it's less of playing to a T and more of a B for Bison.
Oh, you know what? Masterful Bison. Maybe that's why it's M Bison. That's the upper hand. Got him locked in the corner right here. Playing a little bit solid right here. Maybe a little too solid. That is a wonderful drive impact, and we're going to see round number 1 with the level 2 for Ross's.
Did you see that Rossi didn't even use the full level 3? It's like, I know what I could kill you with. I got the wherewithal. That was the second drive impact that Jewelman threw out, and also the second drive impact that was punished.
Rosic is doing a wonderful job being prepared for those drive impacts, and I think they understand that a lot, but that's not going to deter Jewelman because, again, they got this far for a reason, and we can't count them out just yet. Never count out the loser.
We can't count out Jewelman. Doesn't get the full combo, but Rosic is bleeding, and man, he is so good at these long-range headbutt punishes.
Did you see how he swapped sides with the stomp, bro? Oh my god, and now Jewelman in the corner, but Rosic getting a little bit too greedy right here, and now the upper hand is going to be going over to Jewelman. A second butt slam comes out.
Oh, I knew it. That's a classic Honda mix-up. 2 butt slams to the throw, and Rosic said, you know what? Forget it. Level 1.
Oh, but now Rossick is on the receiving end. You gotta hold that drive impact just a little bit longer. You took too big of a risk by pressing that one button. Now Jewelman's got one.
Not to mention, Jewelman waited till Rossick was burnt out before doing a drive impact. Jewelman went, you know what? You can't DI me anymore. I ain't afraid of you.
Look,
Oh no! Crouching medium kick converts.
Really able to convert, but the perfect parry. Big choppers, big hands, big damage. Well, maybe not big. Scale big damage. Let's say that.
Pretty good damage, but more so, better positioning.
Speaking of positioning, we're now back in this full screen territory. Ooh!
Okay. Man, that was a long range whip punish. Will Rossick spend meter? No, we're gonna hold on to it. Will Jewelman spend meter? Oh yeah. Totally.
Ooh, yes, I agree.
Not quite the Johnny Cash out, but we got our Johnny Cash right here. Because Jewelman put a lot of damage on the table. One more hit from Jewelman will tie it up 1-1 with the standing medium punch.
That's gotta be the best offense for Jewelman right there. The best upper hand advantage he could have ever had. Maybe even more than Ruffian. Actually, it doesn't matter. He's got momentum, and I think that is exactly why he is still here right now. So let's see if he can continue holding that momentum.
Okay, question. When we are at grand finals and our players at 1-1, who's winning?
And that's a very tough one to answer.
Oh, no, there's a simple answer. It's Rossick. Rossick's in the lead.
Speaking of being a lead, he's got the lead on the health. He's got the lead with the punish right there. Not dead just yet. One more chance for Jewelman to live and survive, but jumping back with a button is why he is now down another round again.
Yeah, Jewelman went for the butt, but Rossick said no ifs, ands, or buts. Take this jumping heavy kick.
Oof. No more jumping around for you. Ladies and gentlemen, we are now back into this Michigan territory with Rossick having the upper hand. Got a little too greedy. Wasn't expecting level 1 maybe.
Jewelman not jumping too late to get the punish off of the drive rush. And now Rossick close to being burnt out. Punish counter, stand heavy punch again. Spends the meter, gets the round. Jewelman, will they get another game?
And this could be a 2-1 situation for a loser or the winner. I'm just curious to see how this is gonna go. I don't even want to spoil myself, but it's looking like Rossick wants to make me spoil the match because he's got this very strong lead right now. Jewelman, no slouch to the game, no straight to fighting back. Ooh.
Oh, Demon Reverse puts Jewelman closer to the corner and closer to being burned out, but Rossick nearly burns themselves out with the drive rush cancel.
And look at how he just backed off right there. Understand that might not have been the best decision, and he's continuing to back off with the forward piercing overhead, and now he's going to fiercely make his 2-1.
Rossick gets the second game, one game away of taking this entire tournament and being a brand new Breakout champion. Or will Jewelman find a way to put a stop to it?
I believe in Jewelman because, again, you got to appreciate the underdog, but Rossick is just on such a tear right now. He stayed in losers the entire tournament, right? And now he's got victory in his sight. His aim is true, okay? His archery skills are probably the best I've ever seen because...
Wait.
As we run it right back.
Archery? With torpedoes?
Bison does have like a torpedo. Look, he looks like a torpedo when he does Psycho Crush. He kind of does.
I think Honda looks more like a torpedo than Bison.
Well, maybe you could call Bison like a nuke or something. A little warhead.
Warhead candies.
Say, stop talking about candies. And speaking of candy, looking like Jewelman's got the sweet spot of pressure, locking him in place right there. But in the corner, Psycho Crusher is going to keep him there with another well-placed throw.
Not to mention, did you notice that Rossick switched to the classic M. Bison?
Oh, maybe he wants to make a fashion statement on the win? Yo, that is a little petty.
Uh-oh.
No, the drop!
No, the drop! Not good for Jewelman, but very good for Rossick.
Yep, Rossick is going to make sure the turns get the ESOG Psycho Crusher, baby. Ladies and gentlemen, not dead just yet. One more guess. Got one more shot at life.
Oh, blows up in the air, and Rossick was there to pick it up. We were at set point. The Psycho Mind makes this match not mine, but his.
Oh my god. I don't think Jewel Man really understood that he still had that mine on him. Taking a big risk, thinking he might have won, but that exchange does not work. Good canceling on the move to get the initial throw. Slash. Now you're pushing him closer and closer to that corner. And this is what
Ocho
Jewel Man
throw has
likes.
been doing really good work for Jewel Man. Rossick is so close to taking this whole tournament 3-1. Another throw. Will Jewel Man commit to something big? He does, and it is blocked.
Oh my god, but he didn't have the level 3 to cash out at that exact moment right there. But Jewel Man gets the Stampede punch. He's gonna go into the combo extender. Oh my god, I can't find words. But it doesn't matter. Gonna cash out because he needs that Bison dead.
The critical art is definitely going to kill Rossick, and we have staved off Jewel Man's execution for just another round. However, we're going to a potential tournament point with Rossick having full meter.
This beatdown is just a little bit more vicious than Solomon Grundy on a Monday, dude. Oh my goodness.
Solomon Grundy, born on a Monday. I forgot the rest of the rhyme for Tuesday.
Look, we can look it up later. We can look it up later. I promise you, we'll get it down packed. Let's get it down packed.
Yeah, Jewel Man whips the throw. This is the early level 3 for Rossick, but that's going to give him enough time to recover some of that bar. Be
He
gone!
wants that movement. He wants that advantage. He wants to keep it. He's eating for that for the victory.
They trade.
The jump
Big jump in.
with the
This is going to be
elbow.
it. This is the tournament combo. And your brand new tournament champion, one of the first times they have been in the top 2, Rossick wins Breakout.
Oh my god, that was such a wonderful set. It led up to a wonderful match. Jewel Man fought hard, but unfortunately, they're not going to be able to get the entirety of the cash out. They're still going to get that cash out, but they're just not going to get as much of it as Rossick is. Speaking of Rossick, let's look back at how they just masterfully took this game over Jewel Man. The drive impact, like you mentioned, Jewel Man was throwing out just a little bit too much. Rossick was prepared. And this into the level 2, they didn't want to use a level 3, right? Making a statement.
I really like what you said there. The thesis of this grand finals was Rossick was prepared. Jewel Man went big with drive impacts. Rossick was prepared. Jewel Man got caught with a mine in the air. Rossick was prepared for the conversion.
And all those times that Rossick was prepared is exactly why he took it to 3-1. I really appreciated how he just kind of maneuvered around Jewel Man's offense and just how he played against him on defense. Like I said, Bison's one of those characters.
Rossick was prepared. But Jewel Man was definitely showing some life in the set. That wonderful critical art did stave off the round, but Rossick was there. 3-1, a very strong showing in grand finals. But hey, Jewel Man, being the underdog, you got this far, and you're gonna get paid for your troubles. You're gonna get your fight money.
Oh man, my fight money!
You got paid.
I love it, man. And speaking of getting paid, ladies and gentlemen, brothers and girls, boys across the world, thank y'all for coming out to Breakout Series. Hope y'all
Right, but
enjoyed
we
it.
can't leave just yet because, as with every Breakout tournament, we're going to have to look at the character breakdowns for, well, all of Breakout.
Oh yeah, I got a little bit too carried away. What can I say? But I was feeling
But-
the.
Oh, wait, I got a little carried away. Let's look at the bracket. Rossick against Jewel Man. We've seen that Rossick had only lost at most 1 game.
And I
Staying
think that
on the
one-
winner side.
Sorry to interrupt you, of course. You know I don't like to do that to you. I love speaking with you so much. I
It's
just
okay.
really do.
It's okay.
But Rossick did such a wonderful job being able to take that first. Even though he lost 1 game, it didn't deter them, right? They still had the momentum, and I will never not stop bringing up momentum. It's good. It's always a wonderful thing to have. It boosts so much. It really does.
Not quite a bracket reset from Jewel Man, but Jewel Man also had a fantastic run. If at the very least, Jewel Man took out Ruffian MX, not put into losers, took out, eliminated, Agent 47 style.
And look at how far Ruffian went through. From top 8 losers, he's 3-1 Zombie, 3-0 Thork, 3-2 to Rookie. That's where it got to be a little bit more challenging. But as soon as he got the Jewel Man, maybe Rookie drained him out, because when you fight Ken and Luke, you gotta be on your toes. Jewel Man took it over Ruffian. A very worn out Ruffian, may I might add, right? And then Rossick comes over and just sweeps the victory right underneath his feet, as he always does, because Rossick took it all the way through.
Rosick did not drop more than one game this entire tournament, having a very strong showing. My question is, what happens with Rosick next week if they choose to come back?
Well, if Rosick does come next week, he's got a big target on his back, and I think the bounty might just go up a little bit more because, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be settling in for a wonderful breakout series next week.
Whatever's going to happen next on Breakout Ball Z.
And speaking of looking at what's happening next, let's look at our monthly top 5 in December. So in our top 8 of December, we've had Jury with the 12 picks, 7.74%. Honda with 13 picks, 8.39%. But as usual, our top 3 will never not stop consisting. Oh, whoa, look, crazy up there, right? It will never not stop consisting of Blanca, Luke, and Bison. And we're not even done with the season.
No, we're not. Especially we're going to see a lot of Blanca just because both Zombie and Ruffian MX do very well. That means Blanca gets picked a lot more often. But Luke's sitting pretty with 38 picks, and a lot of that is thanks to Rookie. But hey, Jewel Man holding. I think the Jury and Honda representation is solely because of Easy and Jewel Man.
Well, EC plays Jury in such a manner that makes you root for him so much. And I love watching EC's Jury because not only are they, the one Jury that I will always continue to see get this far, but they're also the Jury that knows what to do, knows how to get in, knows when to press, knows how to play literally everybody in Breakout Series. And you mentioned the Honda. Honda being on Jewel Man, being the sole Honda representation we have here, right? Never not a bad thing. So shout outs to everybody once again.
All right. Well, we're about to go ahead and take it home. Thank you, chat, for spending another Tuesday evening with us at Breakout. It has been fantastic. You've been fantastic. Collectively, we have raised over $40,000, allowing both Jewel Man and Rosick to get paid tonight. But we could be yapping all night. But I think it's time to end this. Hey, Murakuma, you want to take us home?
Man, oh man, wouldn't I love to take you guys home? Because, ladies and gentlemen, once again, thank you for coming out to Breakout Series. I am your big man with a plan in an Arizona Cam Murakuma band, joined by the wonderful, illustrious Captain No Fun. And if you guys want to figure out where we're at, if we stream, if we do anything outside of just, being literal yappinators, check out the socials right there. You see you got Captain No Fun's over there. I'm sure you can find it. You see me kind of pointing everywhere to mine. Oh, well, either way, you know where to find us. And I think that's the best part. Also, make sure you guys come back next week and make sure you guys stay tuned in this week because we got Tekken 8 coming up on our usual Thursdays. And next week, we'll be back here on Tuesday and Thursday once again.
Indeed. We're going to have some real fun with Tekken. Tekken is going to be really interesting to watch, especially since we saw the end of Tekken World Tour Finals. Mm-hmm. Congratulations to Rainchu winning it with the bear. Man, but we're not going to bear too many details right here. It's about to sign off. I'm Captain No Fun signing off for duty.
And I am Murakuma Ban, about to head right back into the Demon's Den. Peace.
Sometimes this life can get rough. You get knocked down, but you gotta get up. Keep going. I done been knocked down 1,000 times, yeah, I traveled around 1,000 miles, feeling so tired, but I can't stop now, can't wait too far, won't throw in the towel, it ain't looking real good, but I won't give up. Pac said that I gotta keep my head up, so I ain't going nowhere, yeah, I'm standing right here, demons all around, but I ain't got no fear. They kick me down, but I won't stay down, I run this town, ain't backing down, we going the rounds, yeah, the hands will blow, but these roots are deep, I'm on my feet, the underdog, and I won't be beat. In the fire now, but I won't be burned, I was waiting for this, and now it's my turn. Sweat on my face, blood in my eyes. Been underground, now I aim for the skies. Now you can last longer. All these wounds only making you stronger. Don't give up now, yeah, you gotta climb. But we'll give it to all until the end, until the end. We ain't going nowhere. We'll be standing right here until the end of time. Until the end of time. We ain't going nowhere. We'll be standing right here until the end of time. Till the end of time. Until the end of time. in our face, but we ain't gon' run. Never drift off course, always stay on mission. Won't slow us down, cause we way too driven. Yeah, we put in these 10,000 hours. You won't stop us, cause we got the power. Whole world is watching, and I hope they ready. From here on out, we are legendary. You can kick me down, but I won't stay down. I run this town, ain't backing down. We going in rounds. Yeah, the winds will blow, but these roots too deep. I'm on my feet, the underdog, and I won't be beat. Turn the lights up now, welcome to the show. I ain't never gonna stop, this is all I know. My eyes on the prize, until I die. I'm gonna rise, level up to the skies. Yeah, we here now, we were chosen. All the pain brought us to this moment. Watch everything we work for fall in line. We gon' give it our all until the end of time. We ain't going nowhere. We'll be standing right here until the end of time. Till the end of time. We ain't going nowhere. We'll be standing right here until the end of time. Till the end of time. Until the end of time. Till the end of time. Until the end of time. Till the end of time.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
We have created.
I'm needing honeys on honeys, cause that's what I'm worth. Show me the finish, I'm getting it first. Show me the best, and that's me and my worst. I need that money, I'm getting it now. I'm at the top, but I started way down. I told them hundreds of times that I'm really done waiting. I swear that I came for the crown. You know, sometimes this life can get rough. You get knocked down, but you gotta get up. Keep going. I'd have been knocked down 1,000 times, yeah, I traveled around 1,000 miles, feeling so tired, but you know I can't stop now. Came way too far, won't throw in the towel. It ain't looking real good, but I won't give up. Pac said that I gotta keep my head up, so I ain't going nowhere. Yeah, I'm standing right here. Demons all around, but I ain't got no fear. You can kick me around, but I won't stay down. I run this town, ain't backing down. We going in rounds. Yeah, the winds will blow, but these roots too deep. I'm on my feet, the underdog, and I won't be beat. In the fire now, but I won't be burned. I was waiting for this, and now it's my turn. Sweat on my face, blood in my eyes. Been underground, now I aim for the sky. Don't quit now, you can last longer. All these wounds only making you stronger. Don't give up now, yeah, you gotta climb. Go and give it your all until the end of time. We ain't going nowhere. We'll be standing right here until the end of time. Till the end of time. We ain't going nowhere. We'll be standing right here until the end of time. Till the end of time. Until the end of time. Till the end of time. Yeah. Been through a whole lot, but we overcome. Enemies in our face, but we ain't gon' run. Never drift off course, always stay on mission. Won't slow us down, cause we way too driven. Yeah, we put in these 10,000 hours. You won't stop us, cause we got the power. Whole world is watching, and I hope they ready. From here on out, we are legendary. You can kick me around, but I won't stay down. I run this town, ain't backing down. We going in rounds. Yeah, the winds will blow, but these roots too deep. I'm on my feet, the underdog, and I won't be beat. Turn the lights up now, welcome to the show. I ain't never gonna stop, this is all I know. My eyes on the prize, until I die. I'm gonna rise, level up to the skies. Yeah, we here now, we were chosen. All the pain brought us to this moment. Watch everything we work for fall in line. We gon' give it our all until the end of time. We ain't going nowhere. We'll be standing right here until the end of time. Till the end of time. We ain't going nowhere. We'll be standing right here until the end of time. Till the end of time. Until the end of time. Till the end of time.
Yeah. Gotta aim for the top like. Hold up. Yeah, I can never doubt myself, I know better. All of you critics be acting like you know better. Blowing the smoke, but I know when the dust settles that I'm in my element. It's evident that there's levels to the game. All of those dark nights I got then, breaking my back to make it out, got me feeling like rain. I ain't never need your help, I know you wishing me well. A penny for your thoughts, but seeing no change. I snap for the sun like Diddy. The riches got a mad ass son, I'm like Billy. I ain't never switch up, whole team with me. Putting on for my city like OAGZ. Set the pace as long as you finish. Consumers find a way inside your business. Babble if they try to dabble in it, and they hate the fact that they may have to witness. You tryna aim for the top like this, and you're in your element with a fire like this, and they hoping you fall and they praying you miss, but it's all in the risk. God got you with the switch, you know. I'm in the zone. Give me the throne. One shot, that's all that you got. That's all that I know. Foot on the gas. 155 on the road. You could be a friend of me, an enemy. Keep that same old energy, cause I know I'm in my element. Ooh, yeah. I'm in my element. Ooh, yeah. I'm in my element. I'm in my element. Ooh, yeah. I'm in my element. Ooh, yeah. I'm in my element. Ooh, yeah. Keep that same energy. I'm in my element. Ooh, yeah. I'm in my element. Flow is like water. I'm forced through the fire. I'm feeling like gold. Gotta stay grounded, stay down to earth. Following God and you grinding. You do as you told. I don't work to make you like me, but I'm front and center. Word to Spike Lee. And God came in the nick of time. They think I'm crazy, but I might be. Let's run it up, run it up, run it up. We beating the odds just to sum it up. You know it's a rap, never waistlines, and I'm cutting the weight like a tummy tuck. That mean I'm about to give it out right now. You see what's coming down the line, I never pipe down. I give 100% of me, trying to stun on my enemies. In my element is crazy as that might sound. I'm in the zone. Give me the throne. One shot, that's all that you got. That's all that I know. Foot on the gas. 155 on the road. You could be a friend of me, an enemy. Keep that same old energy, cause I know I'm in my element. Ooh, yeah. I'm in my element. Ooh, yeah. I'm in my element. I'm in my element. Ooh, yeah. I'm in my element. Ooh, yeah. I'm in my element. Ooh, yeah. Keep that same energy. I'm in my element. Never switch up. 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 Keep that same energy. I'm in my element.
top. Yeah, whole crew on top. Really, we on top. Wake up every morning with drive. Being on the grind, know I had to survive. We had to win. Started from the dirt and the rubble. I had to be the needle that was popping your bubble, letting the air out. Walking with a clear route. How we gon' rise today? I'm making mine today. Go make yours. Double back and flip the proceeds. Last year on the corner sipping OE. Had to get off the block. Best friend smoking rock. Best man called the cops. Rose from the city that never sleeps. It's the melting pot. I came through with purpose. I never question if it's worth it. Homie, I'm on top. Really, we on top. I'm on top. See me, I'm on top. We on top. Whole crew on top. I can't stop. I'm on top. See me, I'm on top. I'm on top. I'm on top. Whole crew on top. Really, I'm on top. I never stop. Born from the belly of the beast, from the streets, had to make it out. I only knew a vacant house. No heat, cold winters. Grew up a winner. I never lose, only learn a lesson. I'm a mutant, master splinter, past the finning. Now my goal infinity, victorious. Mine in the future, my crew rolling DeLoreans. Any person who want war, throw on the gloves, you ready to spar. I've been a rose in the thorns, holding the keys. Time to succeed, now the haters on their knees. Cause really we on top, really we on top. I'm on top, see me, I'm on top. We on top, whole crew on top. I can't stop. I'm on top, see me, I'm on top. Nigga, I'm on top. I'm on top, whole crew on top. Really, I'm on top. I never stop.
How long you think it was gonna take before we got here? Now you gotta prove yourself all over again. Come on.
Ain't nobody coming, I've been gunning from 100 yards, trying to hit my mark, missing every time. This'll be the start of the picture perfect. Watch it when she working with no hands. I got plans, stack 100 bands, people in the stands and they fans singing every song and they copping merch. This'll work. I emerge while you falling off and perk. While you leaning, I'm even scheming to heat up like steaming demons. I left for 6 years, they fiending. I came back to make a scene and get rich. All the benefits, all the businesses, smoking mirrors to make it clearer. I'm all up in your shit. I'm like the clown from here, cause down here everybody flows. I've been back in the baddest and everybody knows. Body blows to bring their head down. I'm ahead now. Stacking bread and cut the overhead. I'm more prepared now. Feel like Freddie to your favorite rapper. Yeah, they scared now. Kill them all inside my dreams except they really dead now. Head down.
Yeah, that was cool and all. I need you to go harder than that. Come on.
Ain't nobody coming to find me. You ain't no contract to sign me. I put that boot behind me and wrote this song to remind me it's only us. Phony plus, so we only trust if you down here in the trenches with us while we coming up. This is crime mode, preteen hard, chafing in your jeans, playing just a tip until you slip. Now we on the scene, the can't say my name like Candyman in the mirror. I pop up with a hook, you get gutted, you gotta fear it. But focus now is the clearest, this is now is the nearest that it's ever been. It's music medicine and I'm a healer. Actually I'm a dealer, you can get a QP or QT. In my DM trying to get some QT. I'm Bruce Lee, move like water out of your league, you know it. Cut from a different cloth, you can't stitch it or sew it, mother.
See, the thing is, they want to put you in a box. They want to tell you who you can be, how you can be, when you need to do it and why. But the truth is, you decide who you're gonna be. Stop waiting for somebody to come fix it for you. I'm gonna tell you right now, listen.
Ain't nobody coming to do it, it's mostly me and I knew it. I had to bet on myself, I put the house on my music, went into debt for this shit. Sometimes regret what I did, but as a man I'ma make it. Only regret if I quit, only regret if I stop, and I can never be bought. So I ain't checking for labels less I'm controlling the pot. I mean I own all my masters and plus my publishing too. Before I sign them away, I cut back to 40 and shoot like poof. Now here's the proof, I'm Superman in the booth. The Mike Tyson, the mics, you cannot handle the truth. I'm ruly and uncouth, and cold as a front tooth. With an ice cream in your face, stay in your place or get moved. Like I'm Luda, I do you bad in a second. You can't compare with my methods, my mind's a magnetic weapon. So keep relaxing, I'm coming back with an axe and a sword at your front door, declaring that we at war.
We at war. And that's exactly how it's gonna be. Don't ever let them underestimate you. Don't Don't ever let them doubt you to the point that you start believing what they say. Don't ever tell yourself that it's actually only you, because really, it's you and everybody else that ever believes in you at one time. And you gotta channel all of those people into everything you do. So you can be the face of it. So they can be proud of what you're doing. Because they gotta believe in it. And so do you. Psychosis. Mostly me too.
I need all the wins, yeah. Ain't no L's, I gotta get a no call and quits, yeah. Gotta keep on moving no matter how hard it gets, yeah. Better move out the way, cause I'm coming with harder hits. My head is as hard as a brick, but I'm harder than all it is. You better move, you might get knocked out, 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 My heart on my sleeve. She on my greed. That's how I get it. Success ain't no giving. Some days I don't eat, I don't sleep. When I'm focused, I'm dangerous. They don't wonder when I'm anxious. Ain't no limit till I tank. I'm running on fumes. The opposition don't amaze. The roads racing through the pavement. Get your hands out of my bag. I know that's because I've been in it. I don't need to brag. I guess that's what happens when you taking care of your business. But some family, you do the math. I'm out of my pocket. Houston, we got a problem. I ain't perfect. Let them watch me elevating. Got them nauseous. Cause I'm the pilot in the cockpit. Nose diving in the house. And whoo. Watch how I get ahead. Watch how I get ahead. Watch how I get ahead. Woo. Watch how I set it up, bet you I shut it down, watch how I get a win. I don't think they really wanna come against the winner, got a finger run up in on a grenade. I ain't never been there when you think you compare to my line, but the winner about the cage. I need all the wins, yeah. Ain't no L's, I gotta get a no call and quits, yeah. Gotta keep on moving no matter how hard it gets, yeah. Better move out the way, cause I'm coming with harder hits. My head is as hard as a brick, but I'm harder than all it is. You better move, you might get knocked out, You better move, you might get knocked out. Better move, you might get knocked out, You better move, you might get knocked out,
was building on a lecture. Verses coming daily under pressure. Working on the plot and the scheme. The true style trademark is at the edge of your dreams. I'm talking one shot for the kill. The breeze cut, freeze up, straight dropping the chills. I'm talking taking over pieces and shares. A bomb break sky high. Check the movement is here. Yeah. It's one heart, one shot. Now the future is yours. Go. I'm turning dreams into reality. In the lab with the formula and chemistry. The memories spark and motivate and make the industry shake. We put the balls in the place. I'm talking one chance at best, yes. Painting pictures for the culture, keep the brushes fresh. Flip the drummer with the drummer, passion never rests. Freedom is a teacher under pressure, now we blessed. See, I was so good for the goal. There's one art, one shot, now the future is yours. Go! Yeah. It's one art, one shot, now the future is yours. Go!
run it. I can't take no loss. I don't even know what it costs. I hit the ground then it go off. Yeah, hit the ground then it go off. Yeah, I can't take no loss. I don't even know what it costs. Yeah, I hit the ground then it go off. Yeah, hit the ground then it go off. Yeah, run it. Ooh, I really feel it's my time. Think it's my year. Yeah. I really feel it's my time. Think it's my year. Yeah. I really feel it's my time. Think it's my year. Yeah. I really feel it's my time. Think it's my pen ready. Used to hold myself back, my self-esteem been better. Gotta keep on chugging. Ran through everything in front of me. Might smoke bed heavy. Got a whole agenda. Can't aspire to get ahead, so bump that. It's no surrender. Got a dollar flipped up. I'm trying to get it in FT to get them when they're in hand and crypto. Learn how to fix that. I don't really hold out of books, but I'ma learn how to fix that. Some opportunities that never come unless you paying attention. So no, I can't miss that. Moving. MVP, I got the record. I might have to prove something. Big jumper worthy. They gon' have to retire my jersey early. Whole crew coming. Had to work something cause I had nothing in my pocket. Yeah, I did all that. Big plans. Partners trying to make profits. Yeah, I did all that. Work, sweat, and tears breaking even no ends. Yeah, I did all that. Had to make it happen. Putting hours in my practice. I did all that. Yeah, I can't take no loss. Yeah, I don't even know what it costs. I hit the ground then it go off. Yeah, hit the ground then it go off. Yeah, I can't take no loss. Yeah, I don't even know what it costs. Yeah, I hit the ground then it go off. Yeah, hit the ground then it go off. Yeah, run it. Ooh, I really feel it's my time. Think it's my year. Yeah. I really feel it's my time. Think it's my year. Yeah. I really feel it's my time. Think it's my year. Yeah. I really feel it's my time. Think it's my big dog walking big talk. Young veteran, living legend, bet I'm better than them. This is my ship. I'm a jacket like Letterman. Y'all better not let them in. They gon' rotate this, so I keep the pedaling. Started a chain. The cycle is heaven sent. This is from God, but I'm not your reverend. Not in the pulpit. I'm a pit bull in this element. Yeah. Said you gon' pull up then settle it. Yeah. I've been married to this hustle. This is my ring. Watch out, step in it. Yeah. And I ain't even got a yard, but I'ma get it here. Watch out, touchdown. Pulling plans out the clutch. Everybody getting crushed. The cut down is for us now. Have to work something cause I had nothing in my pocket. Yeah, I did all that. Big plans. Partners trying to make profits. Yeah, I did all that. Work, sweat, and tears breaking even no ends. Yeah, I did all that. Had to make it happen. Putting hours in my practice. I did all that. Yeah, I can't take no loss. Yeah, I don't even know what it costs. I hit the ground then it go off. Yeah, hit the ground then it go off. Yeah, I can't take no loss. Yeah, I don't even know what it costs. Yeah, I hit the ground then it go off. Yeah, hit the ground then it go off. Yeah, run it. Ooh, I really feel it's my time. Think it's my year. Yeah. I really feel it's my time. Think it's my year. Yeah. I really feel it's my time. Think it's my year. Yeah. I really feel it's my time. Think it's my.
Yeah. After I get it, I reinvest. After I get it, I reinvest. People wanna talk that talk in reality. You have not seen me in action. You think the come up comes overnight. You ain't behind the scenes. Trust me, these things don't just happen. No shade at Gerald, but G's don't come easy when you tryna eat out producing and rapping. I read that contract you sent me to sign, but excuse me, I can't help myself, I'm just laughing. Hey, you tryna cut out a piece of my pie, and I asked you politely, what's it that you offer me? Yeah, I produce all my own beats, and I have no intention of losing my publisher. Yeah, independent individual, boy, I've been eating off passive residuals. Yeah, let's be professional. Thanks for your time, but I had to decline at that principle. I've been scheming up a plan, hey. I've been saving all I can, hey. You could call me David Rams, hey. The way I handle these bands, hey. We ain't messing with the old model. New era, new kid, we full throttle. Just know that the come up is not a flaw. My amigos, they focus, know what to do. After I get it, I reinvest. After I get it, I reinvest. After I get it, I reinvest. Stack and put it back in it. After I get it, I reinvest. After I get it, I reinvest. After I get it, I reinvest. Stack and put it back in it.
Yo, look, I ain't saying that I'm rich, cause if I'm honest, I've never been. But when I look at all these other kids, I feel just a little bit ahead of them. You should know the business is competitive. There's a lot of people that I'm better than. Even veterans ain't got the knowledge I do. I've been reinvesting all I ever spent. Stop pretending like you poppin'. Who been out here making profit? Told my mama that I got this. I wonder if she noticed what my job is. I don't know how I'ma make it, but I know no matter what, I'm finna find a way. All my homies finna eat and I ain't letting no one on my team look at an empty plate. Yeah. Went from a boy to a man, ayy. Every day been making plans, ayy. They don't really understand, ayy.
get it. I reinvest, stack and put it back in it. Rappers spending money in some really funny ways, man. I promise you ain't really getting paid. Yeah, show a couple bands flexing on the Instagram, and nobody getting fans that way. Yeah, well you really dumb if you spending all your funds on some clothes and your tape need work. Yeah, you ain't gonna stand if you ain't a businessman, man. I promise you the plan ain't gonna work. Yeah, rappers spending money in some really funny ways, man. I promise you ain't really getting paid. Yeah, show a couple bands flexing on the Instagram, and nobody getting fans that way. Yeah, well you really dumb if you spending all your funds on some clothes and your tape need work. Yeah, you ain't gonna stand if you ain't a businessman, man. I promise you the plan ain't gonna work. Yeah.
Don't be afraid of the dark. Be careful with stars. Not every light is gonna guide you, baby. Don't let them rain on your spark. Keep it close to your heart. All of the pressure's gonna drive you crazy. Close your eyes to the madness. In the morning, it's all gonna vanish. Don't be afraid of the dark. Be careful with stars. Not every light is gonna guide you.
Yeah, when I blow up, I'ma soar high like Peter Pan. In real life, be living out my dreams. If I'm waking up, it's in a foreign land. Whole wrist covered up in ice. Dealership, never asked the price. I hit the molly ball with my dogs. Yeah, I swiped it once without thinking twice. Cause this what I was made for. Man, I know this what I came for. On a big stage, couple thousand people, and they do whatever I say so. Have chicks that color the rainbow. Yeah, chains on me like Django. Be a long way from my tank low. Cause my Tesla charge for them bank rolls. And I'm grinding, money on my mind, and I'm headed to the top. I won't stop until I find it. Write my name in diamonds, but all these lights are blinding. I wonder, is it worth it? Feel like I'm losing